holy shit. That was like, so I was like, all right, I'm in. And to be real with you, it looks like they rushed really, really hard to change the entire style of the game. It looks like they rushed really, really hard to change the network modeling of the game, if you can tell. And it looks like they didn't train up, support staff in a way that made them effective.
Sweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the second day of the Splatoon Invitational for NM. We're setting up teams right now. It is a great day to be playing. I have a really good feeling that things will be going a lot more smoothly today. No fire alarms being pulled. No chaos. Oh, hold on, you might want to... Oh, never mind, it works fine. Alright. Let's get ready for our first match. By the way, speaking of first match, Mexico Academy of the Arts versus Los Cruces. I think we'll see a lot of good gameplay today. And it begins. Starting the first map at Crab Capital. I said that. Let's do this. Both are kind of beelining it for the main objective here. the Arts. Alright, that's Academy of the Arts 1, Los Alamos 0. My apologies. My apologies for the confusion in advance. Alright. I think both teams are ready. The map selected by Los Alamos is Mako Mart. Looks like we're seeing some item changes here. This should be a very interesting thing. The next game will be Splat Zones. So it's going to have a lot of central fights here with maybe some flank routes, as there's not a lot of high ground. And when it is, it's very very integral to keep it. So we'll see how that plays with today's match. Alright, with Academy of the Arts being green and Los Alamos being purple, the match is ready to begin. We're seeing some spread out coverage from Los Alamos. Los Alamos has now taken the splat zone. Temporarily take control of the splat zone. This bucket player seems to be by themselves, which is not really good because they got control of the situation. Splatted. Looks like there's going to be push-up effort fights in here. 3 now for Los Alamos. Pushing the whole team to try and take the objective. Splat down, getting a double splat, keeping New Mexico Academy of the Arts control of the splat zone here. With a score of 60, they're gonna have to make some moves here. Make sure that they can't win the fight. Los Alamos took control, adding some extra time. Los Alamos now in the lead as you take control of the splat zone here. What seems to be a roller or a bucket that was flanking getting splatted. that's gonna take out some of the players here for Invitational Academy of the Arts. With 5 points remaining, I think Los Alamos won this match. Alright, the score is 1-1 for Los Alamos and New Mexico Academy of the Arts. That was a great match. We're seeing a bit of back and forth here, which is what you love to see. Alright, score is 1. Alright. The next game mode will be Rainmaker, with the mapping Eel Tail Alley. This is a winner takes all game right now. It's 1-1 match point. It's up for anyone's game, you know? With New Mexico Academy of the Arts being purple and Los Alamos being green, the match begins. Looks like New Mexico Academy of the Arts got splatted twice here. I think that's going to leave Los Alamos in a position to move forward towards first checkpoint. With another 2 splats down, I don't see a reason why Los Alamos shouldn't be able to push up towards first checkpoint here. With Cacti holding them back long enough and even getting a trade-off, this gives them a position to come back here and take down the Rainmaker in order to have a chance at winning here. Los Alamos not letting that happen, is making their way to the first checkpoint and makes it. New Mexico Academy of the Arts now has the Rainmaker. They're going to be making their way forward. 2 splats from Los Alamos high here. It's going to give them a position to move up. However, the bucket took down the Rainmaker, giving it back into the control and turf of Los Alamos High here. It looks like the anchor being able to hold back this push here. Looks like it was a mad dash for points. We're seeing first checkpoint being pushed here for Los Alamos High. They did not make it though, getting splatted in the process. Ooh, with that bubble pop, it just, I think, 3K'd them. Oh, however, one of New Mexico Academy of the Arts just got a trade on the Rainmaker, being able to at least delay them enough to get that respawn in. The bubble is popped, but there is a Booyah Bomb. Will there be a Mad Dash, or will they hold back just a bit longer? Looks like a Mad Dash and lands the first checkpoint for New Mexico Academy of the Arts. Los Alamos pops the bubble and takes the Rainmaker in order to make their way towards the last checkpoint. Looks like they're going to try and take the high ground route. A bit less risky, but a bit more time consuming. It's going to give them the chance to respawn here. But that doesn't seem to phase Los Alamos as they got a wipeout, being able to push up towards the last checkpoint completely undefended. Never mind, even the sniper made it their way somehow. Getting the Rainmaker down. New Mexico Academy of the Hearts is holding on to dear life right now. Being able to get a 3K though. Being able to maybe push up holding the Rainmaker. We're going to see a battle here either at mid or just before heading into Los Alamos' side of the map. Looks like they're making a Mad Dash for it. Getting splatted in the process. No one has grabbed the Rainmaker. It might reset down to the middle of the map here. Los Alamos is going to use that as the chance to move up here. Booyah Bomb it. There's 10 seconds left in the match. Los Alamos has to make a move now or else they're going to lose. Or New Mexico Academy of the Arts. Los Alamos takes the Rainmaker, holding it back to make sure that they won the match, leaving the score 2-1, Los Alamos 2, New Mexico Academy of the Arts 1. That was a great match. We saw a lot of back and forth action there. That's what you really love to see. All right.
Hello and welcome back. I am a representative from La Cueva High School, bringing you today's Splatoon match between Oregon Mountain High School and Sandia High School. We are here in NMSU getting ready for this amazing match. This is going to be a lot of fun. Let's see how these players play. This first game mode is going to be Tower Control. If you do not know what Tower Control is, what it is a payload game mode where you have one person has to stay on the tower. It rushes towards the enemy base. The enemies have to stop it in their tracks and push into the enemy's base. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see how these players go. Seems like they're setting up here, just picking weapon selection. Personally, what I'm excited to see is how these players deal with the checkpoint system that this game mode has. Throughout the track, we are going to see different checkpoints where the players will stop in their tracks on the tower and have to retain the tower while in that spot. It gives an opponent a chance to catch up, stop them, and turn around the tide while the riders are trying to defend it. So I'm very excited to see how that is going to play out. Alright, it looks like we are playing on Robo Ramen. This is one of the newer maps released not this season, but the season before that. It has, what's unique about it is it has 2 layers to it. Up on the top and the bottom, you can actually go under the path, and it looks like Sandia is taking the tower here. Oh, they have a Booyah Bomb. That's going to help them out here. They're currently trying to take the tower, but it looks like Oregon Mountain's putting up a good defense. Ooh, wipeout. That's going to be big if they can retain that tower. But it seems like they were not able to. That's a shame. Back on the tower we go, pushing into the enemy's base. Will they get... How far will they go? Nobody knows. Seems like they are about even here in numbers. I mean, 1 kill is... They keep trading, here is what I'm saying going on. Which is very important to have a numbers advantage in these games. It's what lets you push, because if you can have a numbers advantage, your opponents are not easily able to do that, because this is a very fast-paced game. Splatoon is. So having more teammates than your opponents do alive at the same time is very important. Oh, and Oregon Mountain has taken the tower for the first time. It's like they're about to... Oh, Sandia took it back with a well-placed arrow spray, but it seems that Oregon Mountain's taking it back and they're contested on it. Oh, and then Sandia took it. We're heading back into the enemy base towards that first checkpoint. They're going to have to break through this checkpoint to progress. There's 3 in total. And seems like they're Cell, their SEL, I don't know how to say their name. Their Octobrush is doing a pretty good job of taking out the opponents, while at the same time that Blob Lover on the other team is also doing a really good job of pressuring. With the triple splashdown. Would you look at that? That's going to be really big for the other team, because if that's going to be good for taking the tower if they can get onto it. Seems like they weren't able to here though, and Sandia is progressing. They're just about to that 3rd checkpoint. Let's see if they can break through here. If they can, they have a direct path to the goal. Seems like they're about to score. Knockout. since Oregon Mountain lost, they do get to pick the map for Splat Zones. It seems like they are picking Mahi Mahi Resort. This map is a fun one. Around when you reach halfway time in Turf War or on the objective game modes like the one we're playing, around half score, the map actually widens. The water level lowers, getting rid of that hazard, and the map widens, allowing for more room to special farm, more room to move around, more room to fight. We'll see how these players utilize that in this upcoming match here. Another interesting thing about this map, within the Splatoon community, there was a lot of jokes about how certain block layouts on these maps look like Tetris pieces. And when they were reworking this map, Nintendo actually put a block in the zone on purpose that looks just like one of the Tetris pieces. So that's the thing about Splatoon. Splatoon, the team is very in touch with their fans comparatively to some other Nintendo titles, which I, as a player myself, I do enjoy that. It's always nice when a producer of these games and the company that makes these games is in touch with their fans and what they want. Alright. We have Sandia in the yellow and Oregon Mountain in the blue. Let's see who's going to take this zone first. Ooh, it looks like they're right about the same time. That means like a big fight's coming up here. We'll see who wins this scrimmage. Oh, and Oregon Mountain took the zone. They're on their countdown to victory now. We'll see how Sandia takes back this. Ooh, that E-Leader. E-Leader kill is just tearing apart. The E-Leader kills are... E-Leader is a very hard... it's a very dangerous weapon if you can't deal with it, because it will just tear you apart, and if you can't get close, you are gonna get taken out. Oh, and it looks like they did just that. They got close and took him out, but they traded. Booyah Bomb taking the zone for Sandia. They're on their scoring now. Oregon Mountain contesting. Seems like they're trying to get back into their position where they were had their E-Leader, but they're being contested there. I mean, they are not... Sandia is not letting up that pressure. They are keeping that pressure rolling, which is very, very crucial on a game like Splat Zones, because if you can keep your opponents out of the zone, you secured your lead, and Sandia did just that. They took the lead here. See if they retain it, see if they lose it. Only time will tell. Because it seems like they're losing control here. Oh, but that Booyah Bomb might have just taken it back for them. That was a very well-timed Booyah Bomb for Sandia. Seems like that Octobrush on Sandia is taking out some of these players. Ooh, they just got taken out by that special, though. That's going to hurt. That is going to hurt for sure. Seems like Oregon Mountain's trying to move in. Ooh, that's one kill with the triple splashdown. 2. Oh, we'll see how this rolls out. They have a numbers advantage right now, but Sandia has that Booyah Bomb. They're using it defensively. But if Oregon Mountain can move in, they can start scoring. Oh, and they took the zone with a wipeout. That is big for Oregon Mountain. They can start covering. Sandia's going to have a harder time getting out. See if they can lay on the pressure and even the score. Ooh, contested control. Oh, Oregon Mountain retained control. Sorry, I started there. But the Booyah Bomb might take... No, oh, it did. Sandia took control here. They're, once again, counting down that penalty points. Up underneath the numbers for the score, there's penalty points. When you lose the zone, you can't immediately start scoring overall. You have to get these penalty points down. And so it kind of provides a buffer for the other team. But it seems like Sandia is blazing through these. Holy cow. They started with 30. They're back down to scoring. Oh, but that rain might take this contested zone here. Oh, that's 2 kills for Oregon Mountain. That's gonna hurt, considering that Sandia still has most of their players out in the zone, and the Oregon Mountain has to get back in. Oh, and that is game for Sandia. That was a well-played game by both teams. That was very fun to watch. But it seems like in the end, Sandia did take the win here with 2 knockout wins. That means they move on to the next round against... Who are they playing against? What? We are going to play out the 3rd match. Does that mean Sandia's playing again? Does that mean Sandia's playing again? Oh, we're playing out the 3rd match. I thought you meant like the next bracket. We're playing out the 3rd match. We'll see how this goes. Rainmaker. Rainmaker is one of those game modes which can be very fast, it can be very slow, depending on how it runs. You pop the shield around the Rainmaker, and you pick up basically this giant cannon that just it does a lot. It can kill you if you get hit by it at all. It doesn't matter how much health you're at. Doesn't matter how much defense you have, how much sub resistance you have. You are gonna get hit by that, and it will hurt. But the thing is, when you pick it up, you get a little bit bigger. You're revealed to the enemy team, and you have to push into their territory. It is there's a lot of movement in this game mode. A lot of movement forth, a lot of movement back. You have to break through these checkpoints to get to the last goal, and it really is just, it can be done in 15 seconds, or it can take the full 5 minutes into overtime. It really depends on how well both teams defend. So I'm excited to see on whether or not Sandia is going to take this, or if Oregon Mountain will make a comeback here and take this. They're playing Undertow Spillway, one of the newer maps to Splatoon 3. It came out with launch, and it is a very interesting map. It's different than a lot of the maps they do, because it's not a brighter tone, it's kind of a lower tone aesthetically, and there's these ledges in the center, which normally, if they do it, they're very small, but these ones are very prevalent, very big, and so it's very easy to utilize, but at the same time, it leaves you vulnerable, because you cannot hide in your ink on these ledges, so you have to back off. So we will see how these will go on. I don't think they'll come into play too much, just because, oh, they're not even here anymore, my bad. Because Rainmaker, they get rid of them here because it's the pay mode game mode, but like all the other game modes, they do have them here. Both teams rushing to this Rainmaker, gonna contest the shield. We'll see which one pops it. With Sandia in the teal, orange being Oregon Mountain. It seems like Oregon Mountain's gonna pop it. They took out one person with the bubble. That bubble, when it pops, you have to get away fast. But it seems like there's a quick takedown by Sandia's Octobrush, taking out the Rainmaker. You have to repop that shield and get back out there. Seems like they're going to try to push in, but oh, nobody's picked it up quite. Sandia picks it up. All right, they have to get it out of their base in order to score. Because if they die in their base, it just is super hard to get out of there if you're in that position. It looks like Sandia may pop it here, because if you have a Booyah Bomb pressuring Oregon Mountain, it doesn't seem like Oregon Mountain's out of the center, and now they're taking in a center though. We'll see if this Rainmaker will come into play here to push it forward, or if we're gonna try to get a numbers advantage before we move it. These are important decisions you have to make before you move it. And oh, it's moving out. It's still in center. They haven't scored quite yet, and they're starting to score. They're making their way to that checkpoint. They're taking the lead, taking that checkpoint. It looks like they took the left checkpoint, which you have a ramp to get up into the enemy base. You have to run right. It is a very big choke point though, so you have to really get an advantage here in order to get through. It seems like Oregon Mountain took it, but we have a Booyah Bomb taking out their dualies. It seems like it's a 2v1 here. And Spibby's trying to reset it. Spibby resets it. It's back in the center. That can be a make or break when it comes to these things, putting it back in the center. It looks like Sandia has taken it back, though. Running towards the right this time. E-Leader's in there, so we'll see if they can evade it. They could not. They did not evade it. Looks like Organ Mountain's about to pop here. They pop. Are they going to take it? They take it. Which checkpoint will they run to? It seems... I don't know. We'll see. It really depends. Ooh, they lose the Rainmaker, though. They do have... It's about even get split here in numbers. So we'll see how this plays out. Looks like... Oh, Sandia's turning back that tide and on the bubble. Oh, but that triple splashdown takes the bubble, and they're going to rush to that checkpoint. But the Octobrush coming in from the Sandia swiftly takes it out. Efficient kill. Looks like they're about to pop again, though. Ooh, Booyah Bomb. That was a well-placed Booyah Bomb. That's going to shut off that area so they can't take it. Seems like they're pushing back in the cover of the rain, which actually does heal your teammates. That was a recent thing they did, which is very nice. E-Leader takes out the Rainmaker in Organ Mountain's territory, but it seems like Sandia... I can't speak. It seems like they do Sandia is having that numbers advantage. We will see. It seems like Organ Mountain is going to take it out, but Sandia is really just taking and making sure they cannot pick up that Rainmaker, because they do not want Organ Mountain taking that out of their zone. If they can defend it, if they can control it, you can't score. But Sandia is pressuring that. Ooh, and the Booyah Bomb, 1 kill, takes out their E-Leader. The Doolies on the Organ Mountain team were able to narrowly avoid it. Ooh, and they're pushing. See which entrance to get into the enemy they're going. And they're about to be met on the right side. They chose the right. And it looks like their Rainmaker is not alone. They have one person with them. We'll see how well they are able to push into there, though. This is a very big choke point. We'll see how well they are able to push through it and just get to the goal. Looks like Organ Mountain's in control. They're resetting it once again, taking it back to that center, removing all progress Sandia has. But Sandia controls center. They're going to quickly pop this Rainmaker bubble. They're going to just resume that pressure that they had. They're going to just get back in there and just start fighting tooth and nail. And Sandia, Organ Mountain pops the Rainmaker. And they have a Kraken out. They were able to take that Rainmaker safely, pushing into enemy's base. Are they going to take the checkpoint here? It looks like they are. They take that checkpoint. Oh my gosh, they almost got it. If they had like a second longer, they would have taken that checkpoint, but it looks like Sandia was able to take out before they were able to sink it. Sandia back with the Rainmaker, pushing into enemy territory, but their Rainmaker is being shot at. They have the rain on them. It's going to be hard for them to move. Oh, they're sitting there with it. They control it. No overtime. That's a victory for Sandia. We were playing the third game just because, I mean, it's fun. Personally, when I play, I always ask, hey, can we get another person to play with? Can we finish the game modes? It's just fun to do. I mean, it's fun to practice, fun to play, improves your skills. We love just having competition here. Thank you for your question, Backbeat. It seems like that will be the end of the game versus Sandia and Organ Mountain. We will be right back with the next game. I believe it's La Cueva versus Hobbs. And this should be quite the match to watch. So don't miss out on this one. We will be back here. I will be playing. I will not be commentating. I'm sorry for that. But we will be back here, and it should be a spicy match. Thank you for watching us.
All right, welcome back. My name is Tony Devins, here from University of New Mexico at the NMSU 2024 Esports Invitational. We're starting up with La Cuerva from ABQ versus Hobbs High from New Mexico. We're here in the winners bracket. All right. Thank you. Hobbs is crew. It has Soda, Lake, Longfire, and Bleh. And from La Cuerva, we have Demon Baby, the Shaman, Corby, and All right. I'm excited to be here in Las Cruces here for the first time. It's a beautiful campus. Been having a lot of fun. This tournament is fantastic. Great games all around, not just here from Splatoon. We have been seeing some stellar matches, but check out some of the other streams after this match. We got Rocket League, we got Valorant, we got so much more than that too. Okay. Whew. All right. I'm excited to see these two high schools play. I've been seeing a lot of promising talent that I'm hoping it funnels into the UNM system. Hoping we see some future Lobos. All right, getting into gear. Let's see what map mode we're on. We are on my personal favorite, Mincemeat Metalwork. All right, we're seeing a nice fast-paced comp. Both anchors are excuse me, sorry. Ooh, nerves. Both anchors are, okay. Anyways, action is on the tower. Moving quick. Looks like La Cuerva has the tower. Or, no, I'm sorry, Hobbs. La Cuerva takes it back, though. Blez putting up a good fight, though, somehow managing to stay alive, despite the pressure. And Longfire meets them, hanging in there, but he went down with the oh! Bled going down as well. And La Cuerva takes back the tower, approaching checkpoint 1. Looks like he's receiving little pressure currently. We'll see if they can clear all the way to checkpoint 2 from here. Oh! Demon Baby trading, stalling the tower, allowing them to take it back and start approaching checkpoint 1 themselves. All right, Lake has the high ground. Oh, 2 specials. 1 special attacking 2 teammates, taking them off the tower. But the team, it actually caused the team to group up, and we're seeing a team fight here. Well, Soda takes the pressure off them from behind. All right, Lake getting a free ride on the tower because his teammates are applying great pressure. All right, La Cuerva approaching checkpoint 1, and there we go, taken back. All right. Ink Strike's coming out, not hitting the tower. Coming back towards mid, La Cuerva has finally grouped up to meet them. All right. We're going back and forth here. It's feeling like a close game, but Hobbs has a solid score lead. But not much paint coverage to work with. I'm surprised. All right. Hobbs's bow popping their killer whale. Don't know who that was targeted at, but it seemed to have been pretty helpful because now they're coming up on checkpoint 2. All right, and they're scoring. Oh, a trade. It seems like the Shaman is going to take the tower back, but he'll probably be stopped in the middle because they just traded evenly 3 for 3. A wipeout by Hobbs, pushing La Cuerva's second checkpoint. Corby attempting to hold them off. Hobbs hopped off the tower, wasting time. Let's see if La Cuerva can capitalize on it. Ooh, it didn't seem like they were able to capitalize on it well enough thanks to Hobbs' special usage. And we're on checkpoint 3. It could be a steamroll here. Oh, nope. La Cueva's back on the tower. All right, a lot of specials coming out, but Hobbs is nowhere near. Ooh, we have a disconnect. Ooh, this late in the game, this is tough. They still have a solid score enough lead. They still have a solid enough score lead that with some heavy defense, they can still win the game. We'll see what they do. The rules are that they play it out. It's late enough in the game. All right. Oh, and they get a wipeout. Proving, oh, they have the muscle to do this. They're playing the offense at a disadvantage. This is what I like to see. This is it's not what I like to see. Nobody likes to see a disconnect, but I love to see some strong gameplay from some hopefully future Lobos. Let's go. Another wipeout. Look at them. It just gave them the motivate. Oh, my bad. Volume. It's exciting. Look at this. Oh my gosh, it's moving so quickly. Backing off that splat bomb, and they're doing a good job of riding the tower now, much better. It seems that losing a player has really caused them to lock in. Oh, they're approaching a knockout. What a scary situation for Corby and his crew. All right, they're riding tower, all three of them. They're kind of grouped up. That's not what you like to see. That makes you susceptible to attacks. The brush took out 2, proving my point. And the explosives from the bow, these bows shoot explosive projectiles, also make it a bad idea to be grouped up. Oh my gosh. Quite a skillful match on both ends. No Lobo propaganda? All right, future NMSU, let's go Aggies. Let's go. Not gonna lie, checking out your guys' campus, I'm like, oh, maybe I chose the wrong New Mexico school. This place is pretty sweet, not gonna lie. Gorgeous. Gorgeous campus, gorgeous surroundings. Gorgeous running it back. All right. Okay. We are now, it is up to... We are taking care of the technical difficulties right now. Sweet. All right, tower control, splat zones, then Rainmaker. So next up is splat zones. Hobbs taking game 1. Oh, what an exciting game 1. So it's up to La Cueva to choose where we're playing at next. Let's see if they can work around it. Work around such a strong game. Ooh, it's got to be tough for your momentum losing to a disconnect. They can recover though, I'm sure. There's plenty of energy in the building today. All right. Oh, what map might they pick? That's a good question. We saw a lot of brushes. Scorched Gorge. That was a map I was going to say they would not pick, but I guess I'm wrong. I'm very wrong about that. Okay, I was going to say, well, they do have the bow to take advantage of that range. The bow is very strong on this map, but they're both running bows, which makes it, a battle of might. So it works evenly for both fields, so we'll see if they change up their weapon composition, maybe run some other range. I feel like they're pretty well set up to do well on this map. Now, the more I think about it, they're thinking about the game, man. They're in it today. They're locked in. I'm just having a good time. I'm here for the general esports festivities today. I do love my Splatoon, but oh boy, the energy in the building is just ecstatic. So many friendly faces around. All right. And battle time. Let's see if they change up, either schools change up their compositions. This is a controversial map. It's very pit-like. It benefits ranged weapons a lot. but we have brushes that are able to maneuver around and avert that kind of strength that the ranged weapons have against them. All right, and both of them are pushing fast towards middle, it seems. Seems like we'll have a clash. Oh, on the right side of the map. Bucket taking top, advantageous position for them, but not doing much with it. All right, it seems Hobbs has taken control, taking out 2 and popping specials to take over the zone. Here in Splat Zones, you could paint that box. Most painted takes their points down. First to 0 wins. All right, a wipeout from Hobbs, showing that strength, back in action with 4 players. They've got their momentum up and going. We'll see if La Cuerva can really break that. We have them split up, and the left side of their flank is going down. The right side, 1 man left. Let's see if he can escape alive. All right, and three Hobbs players converge on him, yet he manages to hang in there for quite a while, but 3 of his teammates go down along with him, trying to save him. Hobbs is really making a show. It looks like this game could be over before we even know it. 9, 8. Oh my, Demon, let's see if he could take we're out of time. Good game. Wow, Hobbs coming out of the gate. We all were a little afraid there about that. They were not looking too strong, but they just, something in them, their spidey senses or something, man. They just kicked it into high gear. Oh, and with such a off-meta comp, I always tell people, off-meta this, off-meta. This is the high school level. It's about what these players are familiar with, and it's more about teamwork, which is, we saw fantastic teamwork. They had great positioning. They weren't cramping on each other. They were giving each other space to work. They were communicating. Oh, and we have a player playing on a little tiny screen over there, too. He doesn't even have a monitor. Oh my gosh, just flexing on him. All right, no, that was fantastic. All right, looks like we're going on to Rainmaker, Crab Leg Capital, my actual favorite stage in the game. I do like Scorch Gorge, but this one is better Scorch Gorge, if you ask me. All right. All right. So next round is Santa Teresa versus Sandia High School. That is also winner's bracket as well. And they will be facing, all right, the bracket changed. In loser's bracket, we have New Mexico AC versus, wow, my bad. Gotta move faster. It's been a while since I've done this. I'm used to having a co-commentator too. All right. Oh, we're looking at the lockers here. Oh, these are fun. Let's check these out. These are always... Ooh, okay. Okay, there we go. Looking real. Let's see if we got a silly one around here. Okay, looking clean. Nope, that's neat. Man, no silly ones. No Moais with the shades. All right, on to Rainmaker. This is an exhibition match. Hobbs has taken the set. I still want to see La Cuerva put up a showing, though. I hope they can take this game, take a dub with them, and get their momentum back up so they can take it back in loser's bracket and hopefully see them at the end. All right. Seems like La Cuerva pushed middle very fast, and no one's pressuring the Rainmaker shield. Nope, it got popped before we saw it. All right. So La Cuerva popped the Rainmaker shield, but it seems like Hobbs might still take the Rainmaker despite... All right. La Cuerva was wiped out, and Hobbs has taken the Rainmaker from them and is getting a free push to checkpoint 1. And seems like the Hobbs wiper has moved ahead to apply pressure and help them move to checkpoint the goal immediately, but he stopped. That was a little bit of a risky play, and now La Cuerva takes the Rainmaker back. Hobbs popping a special to stop them, though. La Cuerva gracefully dodging it and taking over mid. Hobbs popping... La Cuerva popping their special a little far back, not getting much use out of it. But their Rainmaker is skillfully helping their... Oh, what a good toss on that hammer. Taking out the Rainmaker from a distance, that's a tough hit. Ooh, that looks like a risky jump. Ooh, the Wiper coming in and punishing that jump with their one shot, but getting punished for it. I would say it's a good trade, though, as they've taken the space in front of the Rainmaker, but he gets punished for it, and now La Cuerva's taking the ball back, moving to checkpoint 1. Let's see if they can pop the checkpoint and go to goal before Hobbs is able to get into position. Hobbs behind them, coming into flank, but no, taking down 2 players on La Cuerva, 3 players. Now La Cuerva is split up. They're staggered. The arrow spray going down, trying to hold out. They need to regroup if they're going to stop them from knocking out. Moving across the grates, a risky play, but that's hard for that bow to stop. The bow's projectiles fall through the ground, which is not good for them. Back on solid ground, the bow can apply some pressure, and a good super chump by La Cuerva, or... Oh, we're getting mixed up. Splatoon. All right. Okay, there we go. Looks like Hobbs has map control, yet has not grabbed the Rainmaker, waiting for their player to grab it and come up. They waited too long. Now La Cuerva is able to stop them from pushing on goal. The Rainmaker hanging in there. There we go, getting punished for that risky play, pushing up too far ahead before his team was there to back him up. Hobbs hanging in there, but backing off before real trouble gets there. All right. Seems like La Cuerva is utilizing their range to stop them from crossing that bridge. That's a tough gap to cross. Getting the goal on this stage is very difficult compared to other stages. Both paths are tough. We have a grate which you can't swim through, and the Rainmaker has to slowly walk, but luckily Soda is clearing out La Cuerva for them, allowing them to take that knockout. Good game. The Hobbs sweep. What a fantastic set. Wow, that was neck and neck. That was a good game. All right, and that's it, folks. It was a pleasure casting. I am going to go and check back in with my team. Next match, once again, will be Santa Teresa versus Sandia High in the winner's bracket. Stay tuned for that.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
I don't. I don't think I can do it.
Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say the words to remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. Now we will go back home today, until the very last hour. We still got few more days to slay, it's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. I wonder what went wrong today, Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say the words to remember. When the lights go down, I've seen hell in you, but you don't care, no, you don't care, no. You just rather watch me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, fall asleep when you're counting stars. Got it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. And now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. Oh, here we are. Fall into oblivion. told me when I was young, don't play with fire, be careful, son. But we were flames that fell in love. We burned the cities down, down. Fire, would you listen? You won't be lonely if you fall in love. Over and over again and again. My mama told me when I was young, we so inspired, sorry son. You won't be lonely if you fall in love. Over and over again and again. Living my life according to the law of attraction. It's not extreme reaction. I never wanna die. I'm living that life with no direction. Thought you learned your lesson.
Hello. Welcome back, everybody, to Splatoon 3, our winners tournament bracket at the NMSU Esports Invitational. We have our Sandia High School versus Santa Teresa High School match. Sandia won their last match 3-0. I'm going to be your caster for this one. I have a YouTube channel called Bumble Basket. I'm a student here at NMSU. You may have heard me running the camera controls throughout the rest of these matches, and I'll be back to that after this. Let's get started. So, I am not new to casting, but I am kind of new to Splatoon, and what I've noticed about this tower control mode specifically is that a team can really get messed up if they're not clear on whether they're going after the players or the tower first. So you really want clear communication, and already we have green team, that's Santa Teresa. They have tower control right away. They're clearing out the enemies. They haven't died once yet, but Sandia High School, that's one, but Sandia High School is struggling to stop them from getting 2 checkpoints right off the bat. And they still have control of the tower. Their priority here should be get back control of the tower before anything happens, but they are too late. And that's a prime example of what can happen if you're not playing together as a group and getting people down constantly. If you don't have a fair 4v4 fight, similar to a lot of other team-based games, you are going to just keep getting taken advantage of, and they are just going to keep making progress. So that is a very quick win for Santa Teresa. Now we're going to head on over to Splat Zones. Very similar mode. If you don't focus on taking control of the objective at the right time, they will just continue to get points faster than you can do anything about it. And you can end up with a 30-second match like we just had. The Sandia High School team is going to pick the map for this next one. We had somebody pick Sturgeon's Scorched Gorge for a Splat Zone map, and our commentator said that they thought that that was one of the maps people wouldn't pick for Splat Zones. But from what I saw, I think having that big area or big pillar right in the middle of the Splat Zone site makes it a lot easier to carve out half of it so that they're no longer gaining progress. So I think a map with a similar site layout could be beneficial to them. So but at the same time, that kind of split between the site might make it so that they take high ground control and just keep pouring out paint from above. So we're going to play Splat Zones on Hagglefish Market. If Sandia High can take it back here, we'll go 1-1, and then Rainmaker will be the decider. I have high hopes for Sandia's gameplay. I think they have to know exactly what went wrong with that match, and are going to approach things very differently this time around. However, Santa Teresa might just be in the zone. We'll see how things go. All right. Santa Teresa are yellow team, and Sandia is purple. All right, and they're off. We have yellow team making it to site first. Oh, getting almost full splat control, but purple stops them right before they do. It's a battle. Oh, but purple takes the first pick. They even it out, but then purple takes another. Yellow is pushing out, has splat control, and they stagger the players pretty hard there. So 2 are going to be coming back a lot earlier, and they should hang back a little bit and wait for their team. But it's possible that they're gonna. Grim might get a good flank here, but he could just end up picked off from his team. He's getting zone control, building special, but it looks like he ends up not getting a lot of value there. I'd say unless he's communicating with his team, he may have gone off a little on his own there and caused a problem. Yellow team is, again, taking overwhelming site control, not getting a lot of contesting. Purple should really be grouping up to pick off those yellow players that are pushing out of sight, but they are not. And purple gets punished hard, and that's 2-0 for Santa Teresa. Sandia is going to get to play one more match against Sandia. Sandia maybe going to learn a couple things from this, do better in the losers bracket. Perhaps they could even pull back a win against Santa Teresa to... They're not going to do a third one? Okay, yeah. Yeah. So Santa Teresa has taken the win, but we're going to run our friendly third. Up next is... We're going to start our losers bracket. And the first match of the losers bracket will be New Mexico. Wait, what are we running first from the losers bracket? We're running loser bracket next, right? So our next match is New Mexico Academy for the Media versus Oregon Mountain High School. All right, so we're going to run Rainmaker on a random map. Usually we have a team pick for the third map, but I think this is just about the learning. So yeah, I mean, I think Santa Teresa has got to know, Sandia has got to know what went wrong there. I mean, you've got your team playing together, which is good, but not if they're not pouring out damage at the right spot. If they're not calling out who to focus, similar to a game like Overwatch, you kind of need your whole team to pile onto one person at a time and to sort of break into that defense. If all 4 of them are alive and you have each person trying to fight one of them, the person with the defensive control in the setup is going to feel a lot safer. All right, so purple gets the splash from the Rainmaker. They get control, but immediately get picked. However, green only managed to keep 1 alive. Yeah, Sandia also seems to be struggling getting some high ground control. Usually they have all 3 sitting back, kind of playing the main objective, and then one person flanking, and that really just leaves leaves that person with not a lot of room to do anything if his team gets wiped out holding that backline. Rainmaker splashes everywhere. Boom, next checkpoint. It really seems like, it honestly seems like Santa Teresa's giving Sandia a chance to push, get Rainmaker control. At the end of the day, this match may have just come down to aim. Switch controllers are a acquired taste, you could say, for people who are used to shooters and playing on other devices. So it can definitely be an adjustment. Green has had Rainmaker control almost this entire time. Purple is playing very stationary, kind of taking one position and holding it as a team, but not really able to get many picks. They got, but right now we have Green up by 2. So if they don't take it here, I believe they should only be 1 purple team member on the Rainmaker. But Green, that's 3-0 for Santa Teresa High School. A great showing. They're warmed up, ready to go. Unfortunately, we're going to take a break from the winner's bracket. We're going to come back for our last 4 matches later today. Loser's bracket is beginning with, again, New Mexico Academy for the Arts versus Oregon High School. That's going to be a great match. Oregon High School is going to get the chance to come back from a 3-0 loss, have a little bit of a better showing. And we're going to get some guest commentators in here as well. Enjoy the games. Check out some of the other NMSU events. And that's all.
Welcome back, everyone. It's your main caster here. I'm not gonna say my name. Alright, it looks like we got our team set and we're ready for tower control. I'm feeling pretty confident about this match. It's gonna be a really good back and forth. I'm feeling a bit more biased. Well, not biased, but I have a feeling that New Mexico Academy of the Arts might win. I want to see what happens, though. It's gonna be a real interesting match. I see it. It's gonna be a great game. We're waiting on one last person to ready up. They're probably selecting their weapon right now. If I had to make a guess on what weapon they had, I would probably say a minigun. Or what's the term? Is it called a minigun? I'm not too sure. Alright, let's get started. With New Mexico Academy of the Arts on purple team and Oregon Mountain High on green. This should be a fun match. Both sides are making their way towards the main tower with a really good battle going from in here. It looks like one of the people for Oregon Mountain's already down while we have someone pushing up on the charger. Two people on the charger for New Mexico Academy to take advantage of. The tower is still under a lot of fighting right now. I think though that New Mexico Academy of the Arts will be able to push forward after that flanking. We see that Oregon Mountain has a charger as well as Academy, so this is going to be definitely who can take advantage of the chaos in order to take down the charger to get those available movement options here. I think we see here in Academy of the Arts is making some dangerous moves here to get some early territory, but Oregon Mountain seems to be going slow and steady, slowly pushing up the map in order to take control here. I don't know which idea is objectively better here. I also did just see a recon beacon for backups, I'm gonna assume, since it's so close. We see a battle over there on the edge with a triple splat down happening, removing one of the people from Oregon Mountain. However, two people from New Mexico Academy of the Arts got splatted as well. So this is a very interesting case where I would say the turfing is going to matter a lot. And we're seeing not much care thought from New Mexico Academy of the Arts to the turf around them. Because with that turf gives you a lot of mobility options. And I think we're going to see something really important happen. We have a weird Kraken play, a bit too early in my opinion. It didn't really get used, and even then, they didn't even go towards the main objective, which is being pushed to the second checkpoint. We are already at the second checkpoint. Recon Beacon's been just shot down, and all that's left are these two players and a flanker who managed to get one of New Mexico Academy of the Arts players. And now the tower's being pushed back. Academy of the Arts will probably jump in together and make some movements. They're now on the second checkpoint trying to break it. Oregon Mountain is trying their heart out to hold back, but I think it's just going to be a hiding play until something could happen. We're seeing people hot drop in risky moves, if you ask me. I would have a player set back for that, but it seems to have worked out as they're still in the tower and still holding it, trying to break through that checkpoint. Someone from Oregon Mountain just jumped onto the tower, triple splat. Both teams have two players down here. It really is who comes back first. We're seeing some person drop into the tower. Oh, and they're gonna get double splatted because he was waiting there perfectly to catch Oregon Mountain off guard. Gets traded off by the Dualies player. It's a very interesting match. We're seeing the Dualies player get a 2K right now, moving forward, trying to catch people that are jumping. They got one before getting traded off here. It seems like no one's caring about the tower too much. They're more busy focusing on trying to push them back to their spawn. We're seeing the charger take the tower here, while Oregon Mountain just seems to be trying to take care of the players before they can move up and take the checkpoint. We've been seeing a lot of aggression here from Academy of the Arts, to the way more defensive strategies of Oregon Mountain. I think it's a... Oh my god, there's been a wipeout. New Mexico Academy of the Arts now pushing up to the final checkpoint and secures it for the game. The score now is Oregon Mountain 0, Academy of the Arts 1. This is a great first game. We saw a lot of back and forth here. A lot of hype between the teams.
They ended up so far in purple territory, and they had to come all the way back.
That was a great first battle. We're going to be heading into Splat Zones. Oregon Mountain will be choosing the next map here. I wonder what they have in store. Maybe it's something towards their advantage, because I did see a lot of close-ended play. I could think of some maps that could be more beneficial towards that, like Metalworks or Museum, in my opinion. I would like to see a Humpback Pump Track map be played, but that's just me, personally. I believe New Mexico Academy of the Arts will continue this momentum. However, it all comes down to Oregon Mountain. If they can stop that pushing. And with that, the next map has started. What map was that? Mahi Resort will be the map for this Splat Zones battle. We're seeing the last player from Academy of the Arts waiting, probably changing weapons here. I think they're going to go remove their charger, but I can't be too sure. I wonder if they're playing meta as well, which is 2 attackers, 1 anchor, and a support. I wonder if that will be used by any of the teams here today. I think I saw one in a previous match by a guest caster. We're seeing a charger here. Charger on both ends, both for long range here, with a lot of close range options. There's not really a middle range here. It seems like there's going to be a lot of aggro this map. We have purple team, which seems to be Oregon Mountain, and orange team, which is the Academy of the Arts here. Looks like Academy is going to take an early push and take objective. However, high ground's being heavily fought over by the looks. With New Mexico Academy of the Arts taking the Splat Zone, they're going to be running down that clock. Even getting a wipeout, it's going to be a real hard recovery here for Oregon Mountain, but it's very possible, especially this early on in the match, that number just keeps ticking down, and it gets real scary once it hits 50, and it's about to. So Oregon Mountain's going to have to make a play real quick here. They want to get a chance to win this. Looks like they're going to be using their Ink Rain here, as well as the triple strike down. They're going to take the Splat Zone and take mid-map with Turf. This bucket player is playing a lot too close to themselves and not with their team. Going to be able to be taken down by Cacti from New Mexico Academy of the Arts here. We're not seeing a lot of turf here for Oregon Mountain to push off of. It looks like they're really controlling that turf around the Splat Zone. It's going to give them a lot of more options to move. We're seeing the bucket player push independently again, being backed up by the dualies player and getting traded during that encounter. I think we're going to see a triple Splat Down, taking down Cacti and taking control of the Splat Zone, pushing forward. However, the triple Ink Strike is coming down and it's going to make them lose control of the tower, their Splat Zone, and they're going to retake it. They now have a lot of turf around them, which is going to be real nice here, but it could be lost really quickly. It's 30-60 right now, and it seems like it's going to be a lot of back and forths during this map. We're seeing a lot of people get taken down here at Oregon Mountain. They're just kind of being sprayed out here, almost like feeding the enemy one by one right now. We don't see any shark plays, which is alright. We have the charger in the back. Looks like they're just there to keep sure and keep tasks, marks of where those people are. They're pushing up towards the objective because they don't have much time. They're realizing it. Triple strike down before getting killed off by bot over here. I agree. That should have been saved for the next push with their team. We're not seeing a lot of big pushes together. We're not seeing them save up their specials and all pushing at once. We're seeing a drop in. Almost got countered. They took control, but it probably won't be for long. There's the triple ink strike to make sure they lose control. Back to New Mexico Academy. Yeah, it's very hard to push, especially when you're already going down so much and they just are saving those specials for when you do it, basically canceling you out, and it just leaves you without much options here. Oh, we're seeing a play here by the Julius player. They get traded out, getting 2 kills before losing. They are now going to take back control of the splat zone here at Oregon Mountain is. We're seeing a drop down, yeah. They were able to take it, but I don't know if they're going to be able to keep it, especially with all these specials at play, specifically being used on the splat zone to keep control. It's not going to let them to get through those bonus points that they need to do in order to get the real points out of the way. We're seeing a lot purple control, slowly but surely. Purple's maintaining they're maintaining the ink that they have around the place, which might be really beneficial because it gives them more options to beat high. We're seeing a lot of ink slowly make their way and creep towards the purple zone, with New Mexico Academy of the Arts taking the splat zone. We see the buckets 1v1ing, trading each other off. And it's now a 2v2 for this main objective. We see a Kraken at play, and it's going to be chasing down that bot player that's going to take down. Kraken goes down right in front of 2 people being traded off. They are not. We're seeing a lot of like ink play around the objective, which in my opinion is really smart because that gives you the ability to make that movement play that you need to take the splat zone. Yeah, 10 seconds remaining into the match, but it is under control of Orange right now. This big battle is going through. If Purple can take it, it will hit overtime. With overtime, they can still win it, but they cannot lose the objective, not once. We're seeing one big push-up happening here. They're slowly building up their players before they make their last attempt at a push. It's 14-30 right now. If Purple can push back this push, it's very confident to say that they will win. However, New Mexico Academy of the Arts taking back the splat zone, not really caring about the kills, led to their win, giving the score 2-0. That was a great match. There was a lot of back and forthing there, which is what I truly do love to see. I love equal matchmaking when everything can go either way and it leaves you hanging on the edge of your seat, waiting to see who wins.
They really had a fair chance in that mode compared to tower control. Tower control, once they get enough progress, it's a big fight back.
Alright, Oregon Mountain will be choosing their third map. We're doing Mahi Mahi Resort again. That's a very interesting choice here. It's going to be on a Rainmaker map, so it's going to be very different here. It's going to be very interesting to see, especially with all the water at play and the sea levels. I think this is going to be a real interesting match we have. That's it. Let's start up the queue, get everyone ready, and let's see what weapons everyone pulls out. I've been seeing a lot of dualies play this tournament. I haven't seen much of anything else besides maybe chargers and normal splat guns. I did occasionally see a crossbow, which I found very interesting, especially for map control. I think a good way to pass the time until the map starts is looking at these lockers over here. And I'm going to rate them personally 1 through 10 until the match starts. Let's start off with this pink one. We're seeing a nice hat for this Easter egg, or this Easter Island sculpture. I'm going to overall give that locker a 6 out of 10. I like it. It's very stylized. However, it could be a very clustered. here is one of the players from Oregon Mountain's locker. Very organized. I very much like it. It has a specific theme to it. And overall, I'm going to give it an 8 out of 10. The match has now begun. I can't wait to see what happens now. With New Mexico Academy of the Arts being yellow now and Oregon Mountain being blue, this will be an interesting match. It seems like everyone from Academy of the Arts has picked roller. What does this mean? I don't really know personally, but this is going to be a very interesting map because it's all close range with a charger being able to counter these rollers really easily. But we have a lot of close range options here. We have Oregon Mountain taking the first checkpoint here after easily taking mid, popping the bubble, moving forward with a triple strike down. It looks like this idea for 4 rollers isn't working out too well. It seems pretty funny at this point, just why they chose it. But Oregon Mountain made it all the way to the final checkpoint, securing them a point, making the score 2-1. That was a very nice match. I don't know how to feel about that third one. It was honestly quite funny. I don't know why they chose 4 rollers. It's never really a good matchup when you do that. Now we're going to wait up for, I think, our next match. I'm not too sure, but we're going to put you all on break. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll be back real shortly. Hello everyone, welcome back. We've got a brand new menu. I think this is going to be an excellent game. I don't have much to say right now because I'm coming in with a pretty fresh mind. I don't know entirely how this will work. I think rather it's going to be a delve into what team is more coordinated with each other and which one communicates better. That's what I've so far seen. As much as weapons help everything, honestly, not much is happening with weapon use. I'm not really seeing some synergy with that. What I am seeing, though, is the communication and then the lack of communication here today. I think that's the biggest winner of this tournament. I believe if you could be able to communicate with your team really well and effectively, like where you are, what area the enemies are, how many of the enemies, I think you'll do really well in this tournament. And I think that shows many times as we see coordinated teams who push together often win. We're waiting on one last person to ready up for this match, and we are coming in to tower control. All right. So blue team will be Del Norte, and looks like orange team will be Las Cruces High here. We're having some real bad battles here for mid. We're seeing someone use the side flank routes, see if they can get some early damage, and they did get a splat, but they did get traded off. It's a pretty fair match so far. There seems to be a lot more orange than there is blue at the moment. When we turn around here, see if that's true. Looks like there's been another perfect trade here. There's a battle for the tower. It looks like blue's gonna make up some of that lost ground. However, it was the consistency of Savage Dog in order to take tower and keep their team pushing forward, especially with these equal trades and not much people dying. It's a very interesting, I would say, match so far. There's been less deaths for the amount of movement that's been going around. We see a risky jump here by P.E.K.K.A. that gets the wipeout. One of their team members just clutched up and got a wipeout, being able to push for the blue team. This is going out really well so far for blue, as not much ground was lost. However, both hit checkpoint. I think what sets the difference is, though, blue will make the first checkpoint. I don't know about second, though, because they like to coordinate really well. This is going to be a real interesting back and forth. I think we're seeing some communication on both ends here, as both are kind of telling where another one is. Ninja Dog's trying to get that early damage. However, no one predicted that solar you over here with flame. They did get splatted by the grenade and Ninja Dog over here. Coming around to just kind of clear things up. Blue's gonna take the tower again, but not go uncontested. It's a very interesting match. I'm seeing a lot of orange and not too much blue. However, blue seems to be in the lead, but just barely. We're seeing some balloon play. Not much of those have been used this tournament, probably because it's more of a turfing and just overall territory control. Blue will get another wipeout and be able to push on to second checkpoint here, but two people have just respawned and are in spawn. We're seeing crossbow being used really well here. It's just a shame that this guy was sharking real well as well. I think crossbow is going to be a bit underrated this tournament, as we see, what's it called? A lot more territory being under control. We're seeing a lot of splatting, but it's just back and forth. There's never a win, and when it is, it's a wipeout. Because there's always someone there to be alive and keep the fight going. We're now hitting the last checkpoint for Las Cruces here, or Del Norte winning. Look like Ninja Dog over here is going to try and make a last stand. Missing that. Still getting the splat though. That's pretty good, to be honest. Being able to hit a splat that far away with the special ability here. They're gonna use a shield, I guess. We're seeing blue use the balloons again. This is going to be great territory control, as none of them seem to care for them. This is going to be really beneficial whenever they're pushing back, and I think you can see that already. With that extra land, they're able to get a wipeout and have that area just already covered, so if they need to fall back, they have the land to do so. We're going to We're gonna zoom in here on Dog over here. It's a funny name. They have a special in the waiting, probably for the next team fight, which looks like it won't be that far away as the roller has come. The triple strike has happened. They still get killed by the roller by the looks like. That was a very interesting play. It traded out pretty well. It's just kind of chaotic. We're seeing 2v2s here, not a lot of 3s or 4s. I think blue team's gonna push out again. They're gonna take that control that they need. They're getting consistent splats on the enemy. They're not gonna be able to get a wipeout, but they're gonna definitely be able to take down mid here. Let's zoom in on Soup here and see what Soup has. Soup has their special ability down. They're gonna get a splat on the person who just jumped in before getting swiftly traded off by a bomb. Speaking of the person who just splatted Soup, we're gonna zoom in here. They get traded out by the balloons. This is the first time I've seen a balloon kill this match. We're gonna zoom in over here. We're gonna see that they're trying to push up ahead from the tower. No one seems to be on tower for some reason. This final push has the last 10 seconds going, and they're pushing on checkpoint. They're gonna be gaining their scores. And it looks like it's gonna be a win for Del Norte, at least in the first round. I think I have the scoreboard flipped upside down. I'm gonna try my best to fix that. That's not okay, if you ask me. We're gonna flip that bad boy around. I know it looks weird, but it was looking weirder before. Alright, now Las Cruces High will be able to choose the next map for Splat Zones. I wonder what they'll pick. This is not the score. I don't know how to feel about that. It looks like I'm gonna have to change it personally here. Humpback Pump Track, that's a map I've been really waiting for. Looks like I'm gonna have an upside down one and I don't know how to deal with that personally. This is my personal favorite map for these types of games, as it's a lot of constant action and there's not really a time for it to cool down. There we go. I think this looks a lot better. That's not good. Alright, with that done, I think I can fix the scoreboard finally. Been too long since I did so. Find it very humorous. I think Cruces, because of how back and forth it was, might be able to pull something off this round. I feel like it's going to be leading towards the third match being the decider. You never know, though. Here we are with Del Norte being in orange and Las Cruces High being in blue. I think we're already seeing something really interesting with the spectator here. I'm going to zoom back to the objective here, but I think we're going to see a flank happen, and I think it's going to happen to either Soup or Odin. Soup is going to get damaged upon it, leading to this 1v1 over here we're seeing. Let's zoom in view. can't really push on the person up above. However, there was a 3K happening. Everyone died, and it'll leave, by the looks, Del Norte in control here. We already see Del Norte kind of sticking together right now, as I see Las Cruces High kind of being everywhere. They all are kind of pushing as one, but they're not really working together. They're just kind of collectively pushing by the feel, but maybe I'm wrong because they're getting 3Ks, and you know, that's really well. We're seeing that there's 2 people defending the main objective, 1 flanking, and then 1 looks like to be in the back. However, none of their weapons really scream like the meta. It's all close range. This entire weapon comp on both ends. Oh, that was nice. Before I continue, that was a wipeout. Del Norte getting the wipeout on Las Cruces High. Back to what I was saying, there was a lot of close weapons here. There's not really a lot of range, which is something you see a lot more in this map in particularly. We're seeing Blue pushing up and taking down the Splat Zone. However, Soup is personally challenging Dog over there. Soup getting the splat on them before quickly losing control. We're seeing that Las Cruces High, even though I feel like they're getting less control over time, is getting more of the points going. We're really just seeing Ninja Dog over here, living up to his name as a ninja, just kind of flanking around, getting 2 kills, 1 on the roller and 1 on Soup. The Wave Breaker is going to give away the locations of these players. It's not going to be nice, especially when that info could be used to hide away and maybe shark on an enemy. Ooh. Solar getting traded off as well there in that encounter. It looks like Cruces still holds control of the Splat Zone even though no one's fighting right now. It's going to be really, really tight here, especially when there's only 20 points left. Del Norte's being kind of risky here. This is the first time I've kind of seen them not group up in a team fight. Triple splat on Odin over there, getting the trade with Dog. Dog coming back thanks to the soda can. Soup gonna get killed off before getting traded again by the Wave Breaker. And it looks like Del Norte is taking some ground back, at least point-wise, with the Splat Zone. It's not going to be held for long, though, as Las Cruces High comes back here, taking the Splat Zone. Now has to take off all their bonus points before they can continue on to the main 19 there. We see how desperate Del Norte's getting. They're kind of 1v1ing now, slowly but surely, while Las Cruces High is now slowly grouping together. It's a real nice trade. For some reason, Del Norte had a DC. If you look there, up there in the top left corner, right next to the minute timer, we're seeing a missing player. This is very bad. We're seeing Las Cruces High jump in, kind of risky, still kind of making their way through, but did get traded in the process. It looks like Las Cruces High took back control of the Splat Zone here, fighting Odin and Solar. Solar gets the 2K off of them and now fights Dog using his special ability here in order to collect enemy ink and then throw it back, doing some major damage, getting traded off, with Dog getting the 3K, getting the wipeout, holding down the Splat Zone. There's only 10 extra bonus points till it hits the main 19. And then from there, who knows what will happen. There's 15 seconds left in the match, and there's not much Del Norte can do with the player down. 10. And that's game. Being able to run out with a pure 100 points taken out before the timer goes out. Las Cruces High will win this second match, I guess. I'll let you know how the scoring goes afterwards, though. We might throw it out. I'm gonna go on mute. Well, it looks like we're going to be able to keep the game with that point there. Now, Del Norte is going to be able to choose the last map for Rainmaker, which is really going to come down to the wire here. It's a match point, and the winner, since it's loser's bracket, right? I believe it's loser's bracket. I'm not too sure. I am back. It looks like we're going to be doing Rainmaker on Undertale Spillway. This is personally one of my favorite maps besides the pump track. Merely because the high ground is such a key and important difference here. We're going to be able to see a lot more of what weapons are useful. I think we're going to maybe see a charger or a minigun here. Mainly because of that high ground and the defensive ability you can get just from holding it with one of those two weapons. It's going to be a major power here. But maybe they all go close range weapons again. That was a very interesting weapon choice from both ends there on pump track. It's very unfortunate that there was a DC though. It's going to be real interesting what they bring to the table here. Because I could already tell by the fact that Las Cruces High wasn't readied up as much that it's going to be a new weapon set and a lot more power brought to this map. I don't know too much about Del Norte. They're kind of the wild card right now. Because they did so well on the first map, and on the second map it was just really unfortunate they had the DC there, causing them to lose the round. I think we're seeing Cruces ready up. I think all the weapons are being selected. And this is going to be one heck of a match here. Alright, Del Norte will be blue, while Las Cruces High will be pink. Let's view in on Solar over here as they push towards the Rainmaker. We'll zoom in here and get the battle going. We're seeing not a lot of turf control, but that doesn't matter too much because with this map specifically, the Rainmaker carries so much weight with its bubble poppage. It will give you the territory. We're seeing Solar do something risky here, but let's zoom in on the person holding the Rainmaker. Just gets killed though. Looks like we are seeing a minigun in use. This is the first one as it's a complete close range team for Del Norte. While Las Cruces High at least has something range to keep the control back. This is going to be very interesting. We see Dog over here making a mad dash towards the checkpoint. Just couldn't reach it though. We're going to view Pekka as they get a 2K moving up. Pushing into definitely Cruces territory before a Booyah Bomb will probably wipe him out, but not before getting the trade with Dog. We're seeing a sneaky play here by Odin, making the first checkpoint independently by themselves without anyone stopping them. This is probably the first time that's ever happened in this tournament. We see that over here that Las Cruces High is just going to take control after taking the checkpoint with 2 kills on the board. There's going to be a battle for middle though, as there's just too much ground that they need to make up. Soup gets a 2K on them, causing their entire rush to be stopped. This third one goes down. They're gonna probably not get it thanks to the Booyah Bomb. Leaving it up for grabs. It's gonna be Soup or Dog. Soup is gonna grab it and try and run for it. They're probably gonna get splat. They somehow make it out and make a mad dash for it. Still gets taken out though. We have 2 dogs, I just realized. It's been so confusing. Yeah, they're all dogs. That's cool. That's some coordination I'd like to see. We see Ninja over here resetting the Rainmaker by jumping off the map. This is something we actually have seen before at least one time during this entire tournament. Las Cruces High is going to get a wipeout, be able to push up mid thanks to the Rainmaker reset, and probably take first checkpoint, or at least compete for it. Oh, you hate to see it. With that 2K, they're going to have to back up to play defensively as Soup just takes them out. It's a battle to pop the bubble. It looks like Soup will be able to, but he's kind of stuck there, being unable to recover. It's hard to say who's going to win. It's very back and forthy, but what I can say is Del Norte does have an advantage right now with 60 points compared to Las Cruces High's 86 that both need to be cleared out. We see a continuous pattern here with Del Norte pushing on the side entrance, trying to make their way through. Looks like Odin's going to be trapped between 2 players, but Pekka's going to save him, leaving Ninja out to die. With Aura taking the trade on Solar here. They're going to pop the Rainmaker, but Soup's there already trying to slow them down, get some kills off. He's going to get 1 before getting traded off in the reset of the Rainmaker. However, it leaves Del Norte in a lot of power here because they were waiting for that, predicting that they would jump off with the Rainmaker here. A Booyah Bomb and a Surf is going to come out. It's going to get a kill off one of the players here for Del Norte, leaving Pekka all by themselves here, being able to not really take anything. Las Cruces High is going to make the first checkpoint without taking any kills. However, the post-battle there is brutal, and it seems like they're just making a lot of headway here compared to Del Norte's slower approach. Pekka just kind of fed into that, not gonna lie. Ninja's over a little ahead by the looks here, just trying to keep the enemy at bay and distracted here. We see Dog splatted by the Rainmaker burst, and only Surf remaining over here in this area. The Rainmaker is up for grabs. If there was a person ninjaing around, they could have easily snuck that through, but with only 15 seconds left, I don't think either team's really willing to risk that. Solar is going to come around, try and push forward for more points as they have no other choice here. It's going to be a big risk, especially since the miniguns here holding them back, getting the splat, ending the match with Las Cruces High winning 2-1. That was a great match. We saw a lot of back and forth there, and honestly, just really well on both ends. There was major teamwork for not only Las Cruces High, but Del Norte in both of these fights, and it really just came down to what was able to help them more. And I say the minigun keeping that land there was able to really help Las Cruces High win.
Welcome back to NMSU Splatoon here. And boy, do we have a match for you. Santa Teresa High School versus Pebble Hills High School. Right after lunch, everybody's stomach's full, just waiting to go back into the action here. Can't wait to see what these teams are going to bring to the table. And these teams are still struggling, fighting for their chance to continue on. The loser does get knocked out, and they're fighting for a chance to continue on in this tournament. And I think it's going to be a really good match between these two. We're going to get right into it here. Oh yeah. Hi, I'm also Zane Kretz from Los Alamos. I'm going to be playing later down the line. So, I'm going to get right into this match in Creb Lake Capital Tower Control. My teammates don't really like this map, but I kind of do. It offers a higher variety of things. We have a lot more high ground to play with, especially on this map. And which one's which? I can never tell. Pebble Hills is the orange and Santa Teresa in the yellow. Both of them going for a little bit of a closer build on this tower control, trying to just control the tower with very close ranged things, but Pebble Hills opting for a long range splatling. But both of them opting for a splat roller, which is quite interesting. But it can clear the tower really well. Jumps coming in from both of them as Santa Teresa just rides the tower here. Santa Teresa gonna zip cast. Using that special, not really going to do anything with it. Jumps back on tower, just going to keep that moving. Pebble Hills trying to regroup to stop this tower push. Going to play the high ground, just waiting. Their special charge. Triple Ink Strike's going to come out on tower, going to clear it off of any Santa Teresa players. And Pebble Hills High School, again, going to take control, getting multiple splats. And just riding the tower back forward. Has Zipcaster again. We have Zipcaster now. We're going to see it. There's a vacuum on Pebble Hills. Going to just take it here. Huge ball of just ink covering the entire point. And Pebble Hills looks like they're going to take this next checkpoint. And they will. Only 18 remaining. No checkpoints left. Not looking great. Especially with the triple ink strike. They have to stop it now, but it's too late. And Pebble Hills gets the KO. A very quick game for them. And that's going to be one for Pebble Hills. A good game for them. It's a neat development. I wonder where Santa Teresa will counterpick to go Splat Zones, which is the next mode. Because the game is really dependent on the map. You have a lot of options open up based on where you are and what map you're playing, because it changes the objective and the objective line. So I wonder, is Santa Teresa gonna bring out their best map, or is it random? It's random. It's random. That's crazy. Santa Teresa gives up the advantage of having a favorite stage and picks random. That is crazy to me.
I gotta say, it makes sense to me. One team's so much more like back and forth than tower control. Like tower control, once they get advantage, it's such a climb back.
It is a really hard climb back, but in Splat Zones it's way more back and forth, and I think we'll see a more one-sided version of it on this map. This map is huge, and it's really easy to push up and take advantage of just how large this map is. I'm betting that we're going to see a lot of special usage coming out, since you can just paint everywhere. And getting into the zone already, gonna make sure that we know which is which here. But I believe that yellow is the Pebble Hills. Pebble Hills is the purple, and they're going to take control first here. getting multiple splats. And we're going to look at the roller here. Going to try and sneak, wait for unsuspecting prey. Nothing comes. And they're going to unfortunately die for it. But we have a Ink Vac. And Santa Teresa fights back, caps the zone, and now they're down to 88%. Doolies gets a splat. And we're just going to fight the thing here. Falls off the map. He's still there. Ballpoint's still there. Santa Teresa takes the lead. The Ballpoint has its special ready. I think if Pebbles Hills uses this special wisely, then they could be in a good position here. But they need to do it quickly. Already at 45 points left. Not much time. Jumping in here. We're going to see them just trying to fight here. 30 seconds left. Can't do much. They're pushed into the corners here. Trying to get some splats. Trying to fight their way out. Has a Zipcaster ready. Can they use it? Runs out of ink. They've got 7. It's counting down low. They could put a huge punish on it. 6. It's a fight for control. If Santa Teresa wins it, then they probably win the whole thing, but Pebbles needs to capitalize on this. It doesn't look like they can, and they're going to tie it up 1-1. Wow. The only special I saw used was a bubble. That's a crazy... Wow. All right. A good game from both of them. Very back and forth early on, and they were fighting for control towards the end. Pebble Hills just struggling to paint enough, and that ultimately led them to lose this match. But we're going to Game 3 for this set. We're going to Rainmaker, the favorite of many Splatoon fans. Going to Inkblot Art Academy, one of the GOATs of the game. We all love this stage. It is amazing. And especially for this one, it only has one checkpoint, so it's very, very linear. You're not going to see any backdoor shenanigans. You're not going to see any fakes for this checkpoint, go to the next. It's just a pure firefight for who's got the better team. And so I think that this is a perfect way to end this set. No changes on weapons, which is interesting. Pebble Hills is the purple, and they have a bit more range with the Rapid Blaster Pro, and not the Rapid Blaster, the Shooter Pro and the Ballpoint, and they're going to get first pop here. But the Doolies are behind them, not looking like they're going to get anything, and they're going to push the Rainmaker up a little bit here. Kind of in a corner. I don't know what they're trying to do. Trying to just hug the wall here. Trying to not die. Unfortunately dies. Gets 94 points. Not very much on this map. But Santa Teresa is going to get some high ground. But get vacuumed up here. And that's going to give him a huge bomb. Blows up. And now Santa Teresa has the Rainmaker. And took the lead. Not by much. Still 89 points. And still behind first checkpoint. They're fighting for it here. Rainmaker gets popped in Santa Teresa's color, but Pebble Hills fighting back. Paint just flying from all sides. The ballpoint goes down. Santa Teresa picks up the Rainmaker, dies. A crab tank on the field. Only one left for Santa Teresa. Looks like Pebble Hills is going to try and pick it up. Curling bombs getting thrown. They look like they're in the corner now. A good Squid Surge is going to get them across, but not too much farther. They're fighting for the first checkpoint here. A wipeout for Santa Teresa for Pebble Hills. Wait. Yes. It's for Santa Teresa. Yes. And they're going to get that first checkpoint. Sorry, guys. They're going to get that first checkpoint, and they have a few specials ready. So can they push this further? The Doolie's coming in, gonna do that triple strike, picks up a kill, and still fighting for it. The Dreadringer fighting in the corner. Running out of ink is a really big problem here, so make sure that you so that you're filled up. The Rainmaker's gonna reset just back to the middle here. Santa Teresa gonna grab it. But it's still a firefight. Only one left for Santa Teresa. He's gonna back up a little bit. Die to the pop. It looks like Pebble Hills might get the checkpoint here. Still 1 point behind him. It's a close game. Gets 2 splats here. And now Pebble Hills gonna get a third. And they're gonna push it up here. Santa Teresa has the ballpoint. The ballpoint's gonna die. They're pushing it forward. Keeping the lead. Santa Teresa pushing up this Rainmaker. Getting ever closer to the goal. Swimming up. Is there anybody to stop him? Yes, there is. 11 points left. The ballpoint respawns. So close to their goal. It's going to be really hard for Santa Teresa to push it much further without getting a wipeout. But they're going to jump in. Try and find him. The Pebble Hills, the Rainmaker trying to get a lone play. Dies, but that's going to be a good reset in the middle here. Not allowing them to push much farther. Pops. And the brush is going to run in. Specials not really being used, but everyone is just fighting, trying to stay in it here. Pebble Hills going from the left side, going up the ramp. Gonna unfortunately die, can't push it much farther. But Santa Teresa got a good defense on it right now. Just trying to clean up the remaining members. Trades going down left and right. Just trying to protect the Rainmaker. The ballpoint. Trying to get rid of that Wave Breaker special. And a vacuum coming out here. That's gonna kill one. It might get 2. Doesn't kill anybody else. A crab tank coming out as well. Pebble Hills looking like they're in a really good position here. Not gonna take the Rainmaker just yet. Now they do. They're gonna get a few more kills. Only 2 people on Santa Teresa right now. Pops a bubble. A little bit of a shield. Dies. Not quite enough. It's a 3v2, but they have the bubble. 22 seconds left. Santa Teresa still has the lead. Pebble Hills really needs a good push, but they're gonna keep dying. It's a 2v2, but there's a crab on the field. They get the pop. 5, 4, 3. They need to grab it. They grabbed it. They grabbed it, and they die! Santa Teresa is gonna win the set. Santa Teresa wins the set 2-1. A close Rainmaker match. Brings it home for them. The bubble was a tiny bit too early and just in the slightly wrong position. A fist bump, by the way. I feel if the bubble went just a little bit further to try and defend the Rainmaker, that could have been huge and a huge pivoting point for Pebble Hills. But unfortunately, gonna lose at the 5-minute mark. And that's the game. Unfortunately. The next match is going to be La Cueva versus Santa Teresa. So these guys are just going to probably stay in the lobby. And we're going to see them take on another opponent, La Cueva. Stay tuned.
I need. I'm trying to come up with something real quick. Okay, I got something. Oh, hello everybody. Who do we have here in this match?
This match is.
We have Pebble.
We got the little behind the scenes.
Pebble. Pebble's High. Santa Teresa. Alright. Okay, so now it's good. Hello, I am here. It is Savage Dog from Las Cruces High. I am here spectating Santa Teresa and New Mexico Academy of Arts. Honestly, I really like for tower control. I would recommend that someone runs range simply because range honestly plays a major factor into Splatoon. Well, I don't know, but it really just depends on the team because you could have a team that's just straight up range, like a team like okay. Oh, looks like we got a few dualies here along with a few this is gonna be a tough matchup because you have two pairs of dualies versus another set of dualies and a spider shot. And I'm forgetting to mention that this is a tower control, so if oh, so is the yellow Santa La Cueva? So oh, it looks like Santa Teresa has the tower. Oh my goodness, but La Cueva steals it right away. If La Cueva can keep camping that tower, they will have a good chance at winning this thing. However, if Santa Teresa can steal that tower and use that special out of the Splatter Shot Junior, they may have a good chance of securing this. But oh man, La Cueva goes straight for the kill. La Cueva finishes the job and tower control. That happened so quick, folks, but you gotta like this about you gotta love this about Splatoon. Things can happen in an instant like that. I will say, as a player, even if you just make one mistake, it will just mess you up. Even if it's just letting the tower go.
Tower, I feel like he's a lot more punishment, but just you have a lot of tower, like all the way to their side, and then have a lot of trouble trying to get it back in.
See, but in like splat zones, all you need to do is just camp the zone, and I would say the main key in splat zones is just to push. Push, push, push. You need to keep that team in their base.
With that buffer from the switchover, I feel like it was so much more. A lot of these tower matches go by like that because they just keep up the pressure, get the kills, keep their team apart, and like they just can't do anything. But no matter if you have a couple times to mess up, as long as you rent that buffer like once or twice, like you can kind of have some weight, some time to regroup. Every time you see that match from being time like ticking down, like, I feel like it puts a lot more pressure on
Yeah, because I mean the map can be crucial because some maps have little like shortcuts that you can take, and depending, because I know La Cueva has some killers, man. I mean, me personally, I've already played against La Cueva in the 5A district, and man, they're tough. They're a pretty tough team. And I think as long as La Cueva can keep that pressure on Santa Teresa, they shall secure the victory. And however, I still think Santa Teresa has a chance because honestly, anything can happen in splat zones.
And especially after a quick, like, overwhelming loss like that, you go right back to basics as a team. You know, you're like, okay, obviously we're not grouping up. Obviously, we need to get some more picks with some, you know, very strategic plans, pinching off of each other. And that's one of the biggest things is when you guys aren't communicating as to what to go after as a team. So you have some people focused on getting kills, and then you have some people trying to get the zone back. That just leaves people on the other team who know what they're doing in terms of like getting high ground control, taking people out, all that stuff. You're giving them a lot more chance.
But if me personally, if I was Santa Teresa, what I would do is I would gain as much ground as possible so you can get the specials. Depending on their kits too. Um, depending on their kits. Oh, looks like both of them are going straight for the zone. But like I said, like I was saying, depending on the kits, will really like depend on what they're. I don't know. Me personally, I think it just depends on the special. But I think if Santa Teresa can just have one person that's just killing everybody, they're gonna have a great chance at winning this.
In the chaos of Splatoon, sometimes people just they go for the flank and they get on it. They just there's not a call out. It's like stop this flank.
Oh dang, La Cueva took over the zone like that. But we are having a fight for the zone right here. But Santa Teresa is still in this. Ooh, got a couple of kills. Oh man, but he's getting swarmed by La Cueva. And just like that, La Cueva takes the zone again. But it looks like Santa Teresa is trying. Oh, we got a wipeout here. Come on. Right. Well, I mean, I think as long as La Cueva just keeps camping right here, oh, it might not look good, but I think if they can at least separate into two for that fact to get to the zone, you know, they. Oh man, a booyah bomb for La Cueva. Santa Teresa is desperately trying to stop that zone from counting down. Oh man, it's not really looking too good for for Santa Teresa. And La Cueva is 2-0 now in the series. I'm really proud that these guys put up a nice fight, you know, because La Cueva is they're not a easy team to go against.
Yeah, they got the buffer. They got a foothold, and then you know Cueva just got together and started pouring out. Sometimes it just comes down to aim, and even in a game like Splatoon, the Nintendo Switch controller is an adjustment, and it's a really specific way you aim your guns. They make your random.
I noticed also on that last match, Santa Teresa was just feeling the pressure. Like, they just couldn't escape that zone. But I think if Santa Teresa wants to win this, or at least get one on La Cueva, they're gonna have to stick as a team, because I've noticed that these guys aren't sticking as a team.
It's not like you even have to go so far to be away from your team in this game either. If you're just playing like a tiny bit to the left and fighting like a whole force of your team is trying to get out of the field on the outside, all it takes to win.
Ooh, if I was that guy, oh man, sorry. Oh, just like that, La Cueva has his. Wait, is that La Cueva? That is La Cueva. La Cueva has the Rainmaker. If they need someone to camp their base. Oh man, he's got a protector. This is... These guys are gonna try and make this quick. I think if Santa Teresa needs to stop that protector. If they can stop that guy who's protecting the Rainmaker, they can still come back. Oh, I mean, he still tried. Oh man, those dualies, man, are just killing these guys. Oh, there we go, there we go. We got something here on the side. Oh man, that bucket is just sweeping. Ooh, he needs to trap. There we go. He just needs to contain that Rainmaker. See, this guy on the dualies right here, he's their guy that they need. He's their killer. Or that person is their killer. Oh man, La Cueva can take this right now. Are they gonna get stopped? Oh, just like that.
Looks like they want to get back to the winners bracket. Most of our losers bracket matches have been pretty close so far from this one. Cueva feels like they're in a league of their own.
Well, La Cuevas, man. What? Oh man, like I said, I played against them and they're not an easy team to go against. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm out, everybody. Thank you for having me on this. And I look forward to my next match.
Next match up is University of New Mexico versus Los Alamos High School.
And it seems that we're back. All right, my name is Michael. I mean, you probably know me as Meeper Dubai. I am in New Mexico Academy of Media Arts, also known as New Mama. Today we got right now, we got the UNM versus Los Alamos. A really tough battle, it seems. These guys seem to be the top dogs, so it depends on... it looks like the yellow guys that are highlighted right now is Los Alamos, and UNM's going to be the blue. It's really just going to... Game's really fun. A lot of people here seem to be having fun, so I'm very excited to see how this game goes out. These teams seem to be really good and competent. Let's just see who comes out on top. This is winner's bracket. And yes, by the way, we are back in winner's bracket. We got 2 matches up, and then we're back down to loser's bracket. Okay. Any day now, Zenik will start ready up. Kind of waited. Must be picking a good kit, hopefully. Or making good decisions. There we go. Now we're starting up. Alright, let's see what the map is. So it's going to be tower control on Eelta Alley. A really skinny map that's kind of hard. It has a very easy high ground to get. But at the same time, that does mean that both teams can get to it. So, really just depends who's going to get there first and what weapons. Seems we got... a lot of actually good weapons here. Gonna get that toxic mist, which basically slows down the other players. That gun that they're holding is pretty long. Oh, never mind, they instantly died. Or those two. Seems like these guys are really really able to control most turf, and they're pushing up so they can defend the one guy that's on there on the tower. Pushed back a little bit, but it looks like thus far this team has really been pushed back. And yeah, oh, here we go, some tower fight. Who's gonna come out here on top? Seems that they're getting pushed back with the rain. Oh, and then no, they took back control. Oh, wipeout. That's an interesting one. You gotta get in with the wall. That turns your TV to monochrome, but then also affects your hearing too, if I'm correct. Oh, blue, they are just pushing up. Okay. Oh, it's just become a battle of who can hold it off, because you got that top or upper area. Oh, with the wall. Ooh. Good way to block who can see what. And it looks like they're going to take it. UNM takes the first game. A very interesting game. The Lobos were able to really take it at the start and just hold it onto it, pushing Los Alamos back. See if they can keep this going. With the matchup too. Alright, next match is going to be Rain... Splatoons, yeah. I'm correct. I am correct. Yep. Let's... Oh, we're going to go for Hammerhead Bridge. Another really straightforward match. This one is going to be a harder one because the middle... There's really a not lack. You have it back there, but you have to be like a sniper or something in order to control upper areas, because it's close, but it's further from the point than what you think. Really is just straight line though. Oh. Oh, looks like we're switching out people. I think you press cancel. Oh, you can't unready. Yeah, that is unfortunate. If not, we can just start it up and then stop it mid game. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. So tell everyone to get ready up. We have to. Everyone has to ready up. We'll get into game and then you're able to stop it in there. So okay. This is gonna be kind of a quick throwaway, just so we can switch. It sounds like we're switching out. Oh, they already left. It'll be fine. We're as long as. Yeah, we're switching out. We're switching out. Okay. Any minute now. It's like there we go. So it's all of these together. There we go.
That's it. I'm glad you knew that.
It's a very odd. It's an odd situation. It's so that people can't randomly just do it by accident. All right. Just gonna sit back here. Any day now that decide to join. There we go. Now he's in. That's Arthur. Oh yeah, he's already on team. All right, just wait for everyone to ready up, and we'll be in game. I'm kind of interested to see what guns people are gonna be running for this because it is again straight line. And if one team is able to push the others back, it is really hard to gain back control and gain ground again because it is a straight line. So there's really there's only two ways to get out of spawn. Let's see how they do it. All right, this time it's Hammerhead Bridge, but we actually have everyone, which is kind of nice. Ooh, going for the E-leader. That ought to be an interesting fight. And a Squiffer for the... Okay, starting off pretty strong. All players are just booking it to the start, or to the point. It's really just becomes a control match. I mean, that's the whole point of this game. Who can control it? Oh, we're backing it. We gotta get back up because the... Ink strike. That would be interesting. If the Blobber can, throw in his ult, he's able to also control some area. But it seems like the other team also did that too. Oh, screen. There we go. Pushes them back successfully. Oh, they gain control. Okay. Oh. And down goes the zap. Oh, it looks like Orange ain't doing too hot here. Salamos ain't doing so hot. Jumps back in. Let's see. Oh, looks like it's become a 2v3 or 3v4. It is honestly. Oh, punishes them badly with a 39. I mean, they did get a lot of ground there, but still, that is a hefty cost. Personally, I don't like when I get punished a lot, but that's just me. Ooh, splat screen wall. Oh, they're able to push back. They're able to push back. Ooh, looks like they go down. Oh. See if he pops it. See if he pops it. Oh, they're pushing up. Like I said, it is a very... There's only 2 points to get... Oh, and the DC. Oh, you hate to see it. It's a DC. Oh, 2 DCs. Uh-oh. It ain't looking so hot. Might be internet connections. But, yeah. Oh, there we go. They ended the battle. Guess we're just going to toss this match. So, as I've come to learn, it is only one disconnect allowed before we have to restart the whole match. Kind of sucks. Oh, boy. Well, as of currently, I mean, it's still pretty lively in here. Just a few DCs, I guess. Maybe their internet cut out or something. I have no clue. Just enjoy. But as we were seeing in that battle, UNM is really good at pushing. Oh, so it is Nintendo servers that's screwing? That's gotta suck. I mean, that's the only thing I don't like about Splatoon 3 is the servers. I mean, the servers are okay at best. You have to deal with constant disconnections. Now here we go. We're getting them back in. Okay. Yeah, I think that's teams. So hopefully, probably see if Los Alamos can figure out what was going on that last game and be able to bounce back from it. Because they were getting pushed back before the disconnection happened. They were getting pushed and pushed back hard. Really just again, really can't get pushed back here because if you do, it's really hard to regain ground. There's no real sneak aways. You can sneak away while your opponents are dealing with everyone else and you go get the spot down. It is just 2 points of escaping. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, and it looks like the E-Leader was changed out for a 52 Gal. Or a 52 Gal Deco, I want to say. Again, both of them running to the middle. See what happens here. Now that they've switched. Okay. Looks like, oh, and, UNM's, already pushing back. UNM's already pushing back. This could be bad if they continue to push. Especially for Los Alamos. Yep, they are still pushing the back. Oh, that one tried to escape but didn't get it because of the, oh, we got a Kraken in play. Ooh, takes a few out, and they gain control because of the Kraken. A smart idea to push with the Kraken. Oh, and they're pushing into spawn. Oh, but wait, they missed one person. Oh, this is a really interesting game. Looks like UNM is able to push back, but they also have a hefty punish with 33 points to retake. But it looks like Los Alamos is being able to stand their ground. Oh, and they got the sodas. Oh, nope. There goes the two front lines. Let's see. Oh, and they gain control. Ooh, hitting them with a 43 punish. That's gotta suck. Now it's just a game who can control for the longest. Because currently Los Alamos is in first place, but they have to deal with that punishment. And it is time. UNM has lost all of their punishments. So now they are just have to hold them there. But it looks like Los Alamos is making a comeback. Oh, there goes UNM back in the lead. Oh, here comes the Kraken. Takes them out. Taking them out as they're super jumping too. That is able to gain them control with the 47 punish too. That's gotta hurt. And they're pushing back, but it is kind of, I don't know, it is really honestly a control for it. These teams are both really good, and it just depends who can hit who harder. Throw in with the rain, but I don't know. I mean, Los Alamos has a really screen. Oh, they lose control. They lose control with it. It's still oh, come on. Maybe they can put nope. Oh, Zing Zanuck. Oh, comes out of nowhere, but also with the Kraken too. That Kraken is really screwing up UNM. I mean, it was a smart play to change that back to a 52 Gal. Or with a 52 Gal Deco with that Kraken, because it is looking like that player knows what they're doing. Los Alamos comes back with it. Can they keep it and defend it? Because currently Los Alamos got control and took the lead. They only have a minute 30 now to gain control. Hopefully they can get their points down and take back control. But it's looking like UNM is pushing back Los Alamos pretty hard. We're just waiting for that Kraken again, just to come back and be able to punch. Ooh, and they've lost all punishment. Oh, UNM takes the lead. UNM takes the lead. Oh, there's a Kraken. There is the Kraken, but there is no push with the Kraken, so they just get instantly killed, and that's game. That is game. Los Alamos sadly takes a loss on that one. That was an interesting fight. Like they say, third time is the charm, and they almost came back with the Kraken, but the Kraken, that last push with the Kraken just...
When they got point and they started doing that, like pushing up to their spawn, keeping them back for a minute, and then you could literally hear them saying, back, back, back.
Yeah.
That's how you know they improved their communication so much.
Oh, yeah. But also, the fact that they lost it too towards the end because that Kraken did try to push, but no one pushed with it. No one was able to push with it. I think if...
Same strategy too many times in the final weakness, and they realized that they can push past that Kraken, that if they don't stay on site.
As long as they stay out of sight with that Kraken and in different battles, Kraken can't do all that much because it can ink by itself. So as long as they able... It is, and honestly, that was a... Ooh, heading to Inkblot Art Academy, an honest favorite of mine. I mean, we saw it last time. It is a really good, especially for defense, because you have that so many like higher areas near spawn. So as you're pushing up towards the end of into their spawn, you are gonna have to deal with a lot of people shooting at you. So it's probably the smartest option to let your other teammates to wait for the Rainmaker to kill everyone and have them respawning while you're booking it to the final point. Again, it really just depends who can. It's a very polished team. Oh, yeah, I mean, I get it isn't, honestly. It's going to be an interesting final games to see if... Well, yeah, don't get me wrong. It's looking like UNM is doing really good. But also, Los Alamos was really good. It's just that the fact that...
Even before we started the match, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
they made that round a lot more even. And that's again, I feel like that's always the case with Splatoon.
It just, yeah. But that 52 really we're starting off with the paintbrush too. 20. It was honestly, it was a close. Oh, let's see. Okay, so they're starting off. If I'm correct, UNM is yellow, right? Nice. Okay, so it is looking like... Ooh, it is. The Rainmaker has not moved. Oh, here we go. Looks like UNM takes it. Let's see if... Oh, they're backing up, though. That's an interesting play. It's not a really good idea to retreat, because the minute you do, you're giving them space to... Yeah, was a really good choice. See if he could really make a play here by using his secret missiles. There we go. Oh, Rainmaker is not moving up. It makes sense because this is such a tight area. Like I was saying, you have so many areas of shooting, people shooting at you. Oh, he backs up into the. They got a little too greedy, and that ink brush was able to hit them where it hurt. They are gonna jump back, but Rainmaker switched sides. Let's see what they do. Oh, trying to escape that way, but it's not looking like they can because. Oh, nope. Yep, there we go. He goes down. Arthur was really able to punish him there, and pretty well too, because they instead of sticking with the team and fighting them up front, he was able to guard that area so they don't just run off. Currently, no one's going for it. Oh, people are going for it now. Ooh, smart. Knowing exactly where he was going to shoot so he could just send him off as quick as possible. Oh, Rainmaker's open. Oh, he moves back, though. Again, unless you have the lead advantage, it is not... I highly go against retreating unless you're retreating back to your teammates. Because they can just punish you and kill everyone and then go up and use the progress that you gave them, basically. It's somewhat back to the middle, but still, it is not looking good for Los Alamos. I mean, that initial push was just really good, setting them at 16. We currently have... Huh? Yeah, Rainmaker reset. Now all UNM has to do is just control... Oh, let's see. They're going for the knockout, it seems. Instead of staying back and controlling that way. Oh, and they're pushing up. There's only one person to control, and that's Bo. He can't... Oh, he does not make it. Let's see if the Squiffer or Brush is able to punish them quick. Because here it comes. It is... Where is the Rainmaker? Oh, no, you're currently fine. Oh, the Rainmaker is making a... Oh! Only to get sniped and taken out. They have... Los Alamos has control over this. Let's see. Oh, and they decide to go through the back. It really is just a game. Oh, decides to take that side instead of going... It would have been a smarter idea to just go in and take that podium. No one was guarding it. But instead they decided to go up and try to attack from behind, but it did not work. They should have brought the team. I mean, it makes sense because they were trying to like distract UNM from noticing the Rainmaker. But at the same time, he shot and they realized that he was there. That's what really messed him up. I mean, it would have been smarter to just try to sneak away and just get that point in. Because then you can back up and go with your team as everyone looks back behind you. Oh, there's that UNM. Oh, sad. That was an interesting game to say the least. But a total knockout. These were definitely interesting games from our top people here. And it's just now who can challenge UNM? Who can get this win from UNM, or is UNM going to be the top dogs of this weekend? That is the true question. All right, and it sounds like my time's here, so see you guys later. Gonna take a quick break. Oh yes, and the next match is the Hobbs High School versus Sandia High School. That ought to be an interesting fight, because the minute let's see if Hobbs or Sandia can take it from UNM going into the final match. We'll see.
teams are... Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Right now we have... It should be this... Wait. Okay, so we have... Longfire... Yeah, is this right? Wait, hold on. Is this right? Is this right? Or who are the team members? Okay. All right, so we have everybody in the lobby. We're just getting everybody checked in. Welcome back. This is... Okay. This match is Las Cruces High School versus New Mexico Academy of Art. And we are ready to start. Starting off with tower control, random map again. The matches have been heating up. Losers bracket has been a lot more balanced. We got some more back and forth. Let's see if this tower control map becomes a one-sided battle like it has a lot. I want to see some more. I want to see some more grouping up and pushing up and backing off together. The thing is, most people end up pushing until somebody dies and then backing off. But if you can communicate as a team when you're pushing their team back and when you're backing up so that everybody turns around right at the same time, gets out of there before anything bad happens, and the other team tries to push to chase you, that's where you're going to get the most value. So right away we have who do we have on yellow? Academy of Art yellow. Yellow takes control of the tower, shooting. They're just getting uninterrupted progress, but most of purple team is dead. Hopefully their last remaining member died instead of backing up and waiting for the rest of his team. So now we've got a 3v4. Luckily they turned it into a 3v3. It's an even fight, and purple takes the tower and starts gaining some progress. They also made it a 2v3 with purple team staying alive. Booyah bomb, keeping control of site, and I believe killing one of yellow. Yellow is in the lead, but purple might be able to get this first checkpoint. One member taken down, but there's still 3 alive, and only 1 yellow member here to stop purple. They got the tower, and no, they didn't hit the checkpoint. Now they've got the checkpoint, but yellow paintbrushes them off, playing that melee range, but purple comes out on top. Also with a melee weapon. He's spreading out, getting some more distance for his team, and somebody who had just come back from spawn takes tower control. Yellow has taken it back, but purple, if purple can get 1 more, they are tied. It went down to 30 and then went back up to 40, so I guess that just means they didn't get the checkpoint. 39. Yellow's taking control, slowly moving it back. Purple has a little window here to group up and get it back before we pass the halfway point, but I think we've only got 2 people ready to push. Purple takes one out, making good use of that push instead of dying. And they've got it back before it hit the halfway point. Or right at the halfway point. Yellow and purple fighting it out on the side. Purple's taking over for his team, but 3 yellow people, all 4 yellow are here to make sure the tower stays in their control. He's using his super at a interesting time, but gets a lot of value when the team's not totally grouped up. He managed to get 2 picks with that. Which means the yellow team is staggering quite a lot. Now purple has managed to take back the tower once again. So we're staying at 39 and 40. But if yellow can keep wasting time in the middle zone, this is a win for them just by 1. Purple's tearing away at the progress, and yellow's dropping supers to take him down. A wipeout. Yellow's making sure they don't get back to checkpoint 2. Purple's taking some space back here, but as he turns around, yellow comes up to him. His team gets the trade. Yellow has high ground control. Looks like Purple isn't trying to contest them or take any high ground of their own. All three Yellow members are using that high ground very well to take back the checkpoint. Purple, oy. Purple has a tendency to drop off the high ground when they have it for no good reason. Purple is back though. They just can't lay down. Yellow, oof. Okay, Yellow has got a lot of progress on Purple, and they do not have much time to bring it back. If they can make it past the halfway point before we go to overtime, they might have a chance, but it looks like Yellow's taking out most of their team. It's a 1v1 though. And it looks like Yellow is just letting Purple take the control for now since they don't have the team together, and Purple ends up back before Yellow does. So they still have control, and they have now passed the halfway point. This is exactly what I said could lead to the win for them, but if they lose tower for a second, it's over. So they're going to have this paintbrush probably dedicated to staying on site. Yellow goes for a kind of a haphazard rush, kind of rushed. A rushed rush, you could say. Purple is setting up. They take the lead. That is our first comeback victory on tower control. I said before the match, I hope this ends up a little bit better, a little bit closer than our tower control maps have been. And that means Las Cruces High School takes the win. This is not Academy of the Arts. This is Las Cruces versus Academy of the Arts, or is this... Sandia High. Sorry about that. Looks like we had nobody in the chat to let us know, though, so whose fault really is it? Hobbs High School. And once again, we are going to Mahi Mahi Resort for Splat Zones. This is a very popular Splat Zones map. As well as popular map, period. Most of our matches, Mahi Mahi Resort has been picked. And I have to say, I don't think it's the best Splat Zones map. Being a Splatoon noob, maybe you don't want to listen to me, but I think that the Splat Zones maps like Scorched whatever and some any of the Splat Zones maps with something in the middle, I think it's just a lot easier to hold since you can paint down one side of that whatever obstacle you have in the middle, and kind of keep it defended from the team more than you could on another map. All right, we are heading right back in. Purple is rushing up. Looks like they're running. Not a lot of melee this time. Just one on each team. I think that I think the projectile weapons just make a lot more sense in this mode, since you can cover a lot more of the zone without having to get close. The paintbrush you gotta have on you, something melee, just to I guess get that advantage close range in combat. The Booyah Bomb coming in. Probably could have saved that for when they had less splat zone control, because the Booyah Bomb is a very valuable way to get a lot of paint quickly. They're using airstrikes, not even on the point. I have to imagine those did not land where they wanted them to, but regardless, Yellow takes it. Ooh, Yellow gets wiped out. Oh, but so does Purple. And it's a rush back to the point while Yellow has control. Only 58 remaining on Purple. Let's see if Yellow can catch up before they get the buffer. Ooh. Sorry, which one? Yellow is Hobbs. Okay. Hobbs are sporting their signature yellow. They gotta imagine they've got good luck in this match. Let me make sure we have the right score here. Sandia's at 1. Hobbs has got to make this match work so they can get to the Rainmaker stage, and it looks like they are making plenty of progress. Purple has 80 points to burn through, while Yellow is approaching the win. Unless we get a super on point here, which they do, but it's not enough to cancel it. A quick tie. That is the first time. That is the first time our tower control match has taken longer than our Splat Zones map, I think. I could be wrong. Now this feels like a very earned tiebreaker match. Our Rainmaker stages have been pretty low stakes up till now, since they've mostly been friendly matches, so I'm excited to see where this one goes. Both have been very excited to get to pull through with those victories. A lot of good strategy coming in from both teams, but Hobbs is clearly trying to assert some dominance with that quick win, and they're trying to keep control of that mindset difference. We're waiting on what map they might pick. Rainmaker seems like a mode that's very, very reliant on the team communicating. When your Rainmaker player doesn't know the objective they should be working towards, and you kind of leave them to get that paint space or attack people or defend themselves, they kind of get option paralysis. Art Academy. So we're going to go to Art Academy, also another common map. I think Mahi Mahi Resort and Art Academy are probably the two most picked in this tournament. But as I was saying, what your Rainmaker player can lose control of the Rainmaker while your whole team is doing something else, or could even be, right there trying to defend them or gain paint space or anything like that, and they'll take it right out from under you. But the benefit of that is that a lot of times you have time to play around the Rainmaker or wherever it lands, and if you have control of it, kind of decide whether or not you want to pick it up at all. You can kind of, once you have the lead, you can just kind of leave it somewhere and try to make sure it keeps exploding your color, and you can really take it easy, depending on how far you made it. Longfire going around the side. Yeah, this is a map, I think just last match, this is what UNM versus Los Alamos ran for the Rainmaker match. Quickly getting a wipeout and breaking through to the first checkpoint. Hobbs. This is Hobbs. Sorry, I haven't identified one person from each team to make sure I know which is which yet. Hobbs is sporting green. They're very, again, getting something close to their school colors. You gotta imagine that gives them a little bit of good luck. Rainmaker is right in the middle, but but green has the lead here. They seem to have gotten a little greedy trying to push up past that point without much paint control first on high ground. But purple still has cleared green out of their space, and they need to kind of loop up here. I think the Rainmaker is pushing up a little too early. The Rainmaker should have stayed on high ground and shot out some paint while his team cleared out low ground. Maybe he was down a couple people and decided he had to make that space, but really with the Rainmaker, you don't want to be trying to take people out or get any closer. You want to keep your distance, drop that paint. Green takes it again, is sticking around the outside. He did his best to stave purple off, and he got the trade, but Rainmaker is down on the side here, and they don't have many members to help make some paint space. But it looks like purple's kind of making the mistake of not trying to take much paint away from them. Green has the Rainmaker back, and he's running away with a teammate and trying to find a route to the next checkpoint. Yeah, again, I think the Rainmaker got a little greedy there. He should be hanging back. He's got a teammate right next to him trying to fight these guys, but he's just kind of running past him into the enemy. And that both distracts, and that kind of distracts your teammate when you are a little bit bewildered as to what your Rainmaker player is doing. But green still has lots of advantage here. Purple doing exactly like I said. They've got the Rainmaker on the checkpoint, and they're hanging back and getting control and trying to get some picks. The Rainmaker reset because they left it on the point too long, but as you can see, they are not freaking out. They knew it was going to happen and they let it happen because they need to fight for control first. Bled getting the flank, but he does not get close enough to get enough damage, and so just gets killed. Luckily, he gets traded. But again, Green is alive and Purple is down. They made it even. They are both kind of unsure whether to grab the Rainmaker and keep going or just to keep fighting. And so it's just this war zone down in the middle here. Purple has 2 minutes to make something happen, and it feels like they know. Feels like they know they can take their time and make this work. But Green seems to think they got this in the bag too. They're not trying to take it further to Purple, which is kind of a risky move. Purple's still right. As soon as they get a route up to the second checkpoint and get a wipeout. Ooh, Purple did not have enough space on that pillar to do the parkour play he wanted. But Joe is getting the flank to try and keep Hobbs from being able to grab that Rainmaker. But the Rainmaker explodes. Green. Joe trying to stay alive, stay high ground. Rainmaker player is still in the middle. Now, Rainmaker keeps trying to defend himself with the Rainmaker. It looks like we need some more bodyguarding going on and a little bit more urgency for Purple, honestly. At this point, with only a minute left, you do kind of have to make some suicide runs, for lack of a better term, with the Rainmaker. Just to get that progress. Airstrike's coming down. Rainmaker's still right in the middle. It's going to reset, but go an inch, because that's just how we've been playing the game. Purple and Green. Green has high ground control, and Purple does not. Rainmaker explodes. 3 Purples down. Green is still in the lead, and they're keeping the Rainmaker in the middle. We're grabbing it now, though, and Purple is still coming back. Green could get some good space here, but Green has the players to back him up, but he's not moving. He's not pushing up. He seems to think that with these 10 seconds left, he does not have to worry. Hobbs brings it back from the 1-0, and that is game. Hobbs feels good about that. That may have been the most entertaining match of today. A very hard-fought game where Rainmaker really made all the difference. Great gameplay from both, though, and you can see that they were equally matched from that standstill in the middle with the Rainmaker. Both of them trying to just keep control of what they have. And luckily, Green had that early push that got them that far in. Yo. Next match. What's next match? Okay. Next we have the Albuquerque Media Arts Academy versus Las Cruces High School. Sorry about that. We'll see you in a minute. Oh, I didn't change. Okay, we will see you in a minute. Welcome back. We have Las Cruces High School versus New Mexico Academy of the Arts, and we have our special guest Max here. He is a future New Mexico Academy of the Arts student, and he is a Splatoon 3 master.
What weapons might they use for tower control? What weapons might they use for tower control? Is that right?
So I you know what? Oh yeah. No. Hex and Nuggies are supposed to be with them.
Sorry. No, I do not. What is it? So it's all top of the right here. All out. Yes. Both of them you got.
I knew one of them was gonna go Blaster.
Yeah.
Cause Blaster's really good on tower control.
Yeah. What else?
I don't know.
They might have a chance to switch stuff up here. What do you think they should swap out? What they have?
Yeah. I think one of them should switch out one of the dualies, because those need to dodge roll to like get good fire rate. But the thing is, you can't really dodge roll if you're on the tower and you're just gonna get flung off.
You'd at least want to have your dualies player on the tower.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
So.
I left it the same setup this time.
Okay. Yeah.
My bad. Yeah.
Okay. Robo Ramen. Are you a Nautilus main? Are you a Nautilus main?
I don't play Splatoon. I'm a newbie.
Oh.
You gotta teach me.
I could.
That's the Nautilus?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it seems good.
Yeah, it is good.
Should they bring the Nautilus? Yeah. I still got the dualies.
Mhm.
They both have dualies. The Nautilus.
The Splat dualies are going for the tower. Purple taking. They put. Now they're riding the tower to get the lead. Orange has got the lead. Splat. The Splat dualies are down. Purple is riding the tower.
Looks like they got their
Yeah. The junior is staying on the tower, setting his bubbler, and it immediately got shredded. Yeah. Yeah. And they caught it up, and they've taken the lead. They're riding the tower. They get sniped by the sniper. Flat dualies got their splashdown cancelled. Yeah. Yeah. The dualies killed the junior. And then also, oh no. Okay. The team's struggling. They lost the tower. And the juniors set their big panicked their big bubble. And then the NZAP died. The splatter shot activates his Zuka and dies. The dualies tried riding the tower. The dualies take out the other dualies and takes out the sniper. They use their reglider.
That was huge.
The Tetra dualies are on a rampage. The junior set up big bubbler. They're riding the tower. Wipeout. They're splash downing. And that's one on the board for Las Cruces High School.
They held it together for a long time there, but I feel like they only have their Julius players pushing up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I feel like the rest of them are hanging back, and the Julius is getting some value, but they just need a full push to kind of push them back to get the progress back.
Okay, next is Splat Zones.
And they're gonna pick a map. What do you think they're gonna pick? Your team, what do you think they'll pick?
I don't know.
What's your favorite spot?
My favorite Splat Zones map is Robo Ramen. It's just because it's overall a good stage.
Bridge, good pick?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
I think tower control is a lot harder than spot zones.
Yeah. Also, Clam Blitz. If you've ever seen that, it's really hard. I think they should run a big swing roller, but I know they're not gonna run that because they all for this team has the weapons that they play every time. I know one the spider shot is switching to Blobber. Okay. They're calm. Yeah. Okay.
Looks like about the same.
Yeah.
See, this is the type of Splat Zones map I like because it has something to do.
Yeah. The aerospace activates your bomb. They set the blobber sets down their end cloud and it doesn't cap the zone. The aerospace had another booyah bomb.
That was a very good timing.
The Emperors are in a bit of a struggle. Not looking good for yellow team.
I'm a little too fast.
Yeah. It's not looking good for Team Yellow. The dual flash bullies activated flat. They capped the zone. Yeah. They lost control and Team Blue caps the zone. The sniper's pushed up here.
They really need to take sight soon if they're gonna make it.
Yeah.
They
The sniper activated their.
Okay, that was actually very well done by them.
Yeah.
They got value on that main team. That lane.
Yeah.
It looked a little risky to me, but it worked out. And they're taking advantage.
The SWAT dualies are pushing ahead. The aerospace is activating his booyah bomb, trying to cap the zone. Team Yellow has taken the lead. They lay down the super chump. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But they've gotten a lot of time. Maybe that's
Yeah. And they just have to hold it for.
That's it. They don't even stop it. They
One on the board for New Mexico
yeah, another hard
Academy.
game.
100.
Good gameplay.
Okay.
Yeah, look, they're sticking with their guns.
Yeah.
And now it's
Final
Rainmaker.
round is Rainmaker.
What do you think about Rainmaker?
I think they're gonna run the same thing besides the Blobber is gonna switch to Splatter Shot.
Well, how do you think their strategies are? I mean, because it's different strategies for each
Yeah.
mode, right? And part
Yeah.
of Rainmaker is deciding when to rush up with the
Yeah.
Rainmaker and when to kind of
Yeah.
around.
Oh, also a good thing to do in Rainmaker is try to stall when you have the lead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But sometimes, I mean, what happened in our last match is they fought really hard over that one and kind of lower it. Get a gun.
Okay, I guess he's switching things then.
It's gonna hurt his head.
Yeah.
You want the different special. It might be dualies again. I imagine.
No, he has both of the dualies that he's using.
Okay.
He may get different dualies. Maybe he's getting different types of dualies.
Well, so how does it work with the guns and the specials? Because I know that they have different specials.
So yeah,
Can it be any
each
special on any gun?
each weapon is set a different sub and each weapon is set a different sub and special, and so that basically decides how the weapon plays. So a good kit would like be complementing the weapon's playstyles, and having a good sub and special.
That's it.
And also like each update, every weapon has a chance to get a new sub and special, and a new look. So.
Sorry, I just keep pressing it on.
We just play, get everyone ready, and then
Yeah, so that was twice in the set that I did that, right? So hump back on track. We haven't. I think this is the first time somebody's picked it or maybe even played it.
So humpback pump track is a really it's a map with a lot of hills. So yeah. So if they use weapons that can like hit under ledges, then they could hit like over and yeah. Just like rollers. It also has katanas. No, like normal ledges. You can jump and then attack. Who chose Humpback Contract?
We are gonna play with that. Get a little peek at what they might run. We still don't know what Hebrew is buying.
Yeah. You pronounce his name like Mibra, the bot. Yeah. Mibra. Yeah, Mibra. I just have to wait till he comes back.
Okay, now we've got everybody.
Let's make sure before you're fresh,
Yeah.
everyone's.
Got everybody.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Real match starts. So he already has all the dually specials that you can get, right?
Yes, on that one type of dually.
So
Because
he
they're
may use a different type of dually with a different special?
yes.
Okay. And what's the difference between the types of the same?
Like they have different attributes. They could have more range, less range, higher damage.
I thought it was just cosmetic.
No. I was talking about different main weapons, but if they just have like a sticker on them, then that would just be same main weapon, different
So is it
sub
just
and
this
special.
version of the weapon that's making me think this gun is so crazy?
Yes, kind of, because there's also another version of that weapon. Yeah, it has a worse sub and special. It doesn't have a worse sub, but it has a worse special.
Oh, okay, so the range special is better.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not. I feel like compared to the airstrike or the Booyah bomb, it's really
It's not as good as those.
not bad. Sorry, Slade,
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It really helps for paint, and it has a long duration, so that's good. Okay. He's using paintbrush.
Okay, so very different.
Yeah.
So that could be bad if the two doesn't pick up the slack on offense.
Oh yeah. Okay. The Mibra kills the Tetradualies. Blue team has the Rainmaker and okay. Orange team has the Rainmaker. They're now pushing. They got the lead, but they just couldn't get to the first checkpoint. Blue team pops the Rainmaker and grabs it. Now blue team is pushing. Yeah. They broke through the first checkpoint and taken the lead. The Flash Blast gets a double kill. They take the Rainmaker. They're now pushing. It could be the end for them, but they managed to kill them. Now they popped the Rainmaker. Now they're pushing. The team's protecting him. Orange team grabbed the Rainmaker. And they lost it. Yeah. 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 Okay, now they take the Rainmaker. Splatter shot surprises. Yeah. Then Zap is going and attacking. They trade. They lost the Rainmaker. Yeah. Yeah. They popped the Rainmaker. And now Mibra is pushing. And he can't just make it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. The, yeah. 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 And now they grab the Rainmaker. And now they're pushing. They didn't they lost the Rainmaker. Blue team still has the lead. They still have the Rainmaker. They got wiped out. And that's a loss for New Mexico Academy.
That was a great match.
Yeah.
Do you want to say? Would you say? What's the next match? What's the next match?
Did I do good?
Okay. Yeah. Can you say Los? Next match is Los Alamos High School. Can you say next match is Los Alamos High School versus Quaker High School?
Next match is what? Next match is Los Alamos High School versus Wava High School.
That should be it. Welcome back, everyone. This is La Cueva versus Los Alamos. It's going to be a fantastic match, I could just tell. We're getting to almost semifinals now. I'm feeling pretty lucky. If not, I think this is. It's going to be a great game, I could just tell. Waiting on Corby to ready up as well as Lo-Fi over here. Lo-Fi readied up, and we're ready to go. Which one's which? I may believe La Cueva pink, while Los Alamos is blue by the looks. We're already seeing really good teamwork here with movement over here, just all going in as one here. Meanwhile, we're seeing a bit more spread out here from Los Alamos. Los Alamos. Okay. Los Alamos and La Cueva are battling it out, and it looks like it's anyone's game, to be honest, but I'm going to be real with you. La Cueva seems to be pushing up. There's some great movement here by Blue. It's a very interesting choice because it means they didn't want to pick a roller. They wanted some mobility options as well as some flexibility. So far, Pink is just dominating right now, pushing them back like all the way. There is not stopping. And they're going to make it to the third checkpoint, which is the final checkpoint before they win. They broke it through, and it's going to be a wipeout. And that is game. First round is done, and that is a wrap. That was a great first match for Los Alamos. They managed to push up really well, even though they were spread out in the beginning. I think that was a really good sign because the way they spread out was still organized and thought about. They just covered more ground for less people, and honestly, that's a pretty good thing to have going for you. If you can cover more ground with less, because the more turf you have, the better chances you have of mobility and overall options that one can think of to win, because it's a lot of mentality here. I didn't even get to notice if they were playing any metas like an anchor or a support. For the map of Splat Zones, it's going to be ship-shaped cargo. That's going to be a real interesting one. It's a very interesting map. There's not a lot of elevation, and when it is, it's really like important and really fought over. This is going to have a key importance for range abilities to take that upper ground and use it. However, I will say, I think the most fun part, but really difficult, super successful if it works, is flanking and sharking some enemies off. It's going to be really effective here. But the risk in order to do that is really high, so there may not be any flanking whatsoever, and just may be direct fights. Almost everyone is ready. We're waiting on Corby to ready up before our match. Okay. Los Alamos is blue and La Cueva is yellow. This is going to be an interesting match. We're already seeing Los Alamos pushing up and taking control early on. We're seeing a flank route happen here, getting one splat over there with Lilywoman. It's going to be a real big battle. There's lots of splats, equal trading going on, and somehow it looks flipped. It's going to be in blue territory, though, as they run down to the 90s to 80s here in the point tracker. We're seeing good team play on both ends, and it looks like it's going to be very high casualties this game. There's going to be a lot of deaths and respawns. There's not going to be a lot of backing ups here, because no one really wants to back up. That person just jumped into a booyah bomb, and there was nothing they could do about it. Blue here is going to be hitting the 40s right about. There's nothing that the other team can do to stop them. Los Alamos has to reorganize here if they want to have a shot. We have a person on top, or La Cueva. La Cueva sneaks some control in, leaving Los Alamos to take the high ground. However, they got flanked out, but the flank failed. Oh my god, that's a wild. There seems to be a triple spot down and a booyah bomb to take quick control here. They have a lot of bonus points to get rid of since they hit 35 points on the main score. Oh, that is tough. The Cueva just can't seem to get a break up here. Los Alamos is just continuously pushing them down, not even giving them a chance to give side options or side flanks. Looks like we're seeing a crab be pulled all the way in the Cueva spawn. That's not really that good when you think about it. The missiles are going to drop down, but the Ink Strike is going to counter that. Maybe we'll see any splats. You don't see a single splat. Sodas are thrown down for instant respawning, quicker mobility options. That's going to be really important here in this death-inducing game. It's going to keep people back in the fight. The battle hasn't even touched the turf yet. Everyone's just splatting each other, too busy worried about each other's stuff. The Cueva takes the ground in order to count down to their 70s. Meanwhile, Los Alamos hit the 27 mark. That's scary for the Cueva over here in orange. It looks like Los Alamos is regrouping up here, making some early scary plays, getting a kill and then being traded off. That's crazy so far. We're getting a booyah bomb, and I have a strong feeling this person's about to hit the triple strike when they lose zone capture. For the zone's territory. La Cueva is pushing in. They're giving it all they got. They are not going to give up without a fight here. Meanwhile, Los Alamos is seeming to get a good flank off. Takes the area and now has the cooldown lower towards its 20s before it hits their point score. We're seeing a lot of special abilities here. Lots of splatting. There is no break. That was a 3K on Los Alamos, being absolutely crushed there, but being able to get up so quickly and get moving, that's so crazy. We have a flank over here by Lo-Fi making their way through. Are they going to get a kill or are they going to get splatted? They got splatted. However, Los Alamos lost 2 people in the main fight, leaving 1 person alone on site. Soda being dropped down for instant respawns. Those things have been helping La Cueva so much lately. Los Alamos just can't seem to beat the soda cans. We're seeing a Booyah Bomb to remove and give control to Los Alamos. That's a pretty smart idea right there. And now there is no one there to stop them. This is seconds gone that La Cueva could have used. There is nothing that could have been done here though. Los Alamos pushing forward, even doubling down on their push with this special ability to take down the crab. It won't happen though and gets traded off. It is 3 people here at La Cueva having to push these 3. Oh, that's unfortunate. We really needed these. These deaths cannot be happening with 3 seconds left. 1, 0. Saved last second, but captured again by Los Alamos, winning the match. La Cuevas. Yeah, that was La Cueva. I'll tell you, this will not be happening during finals. I will refuse to let that happen. Alright, we're going into Rainmaker. It looks like Los Alamos is going to be choosing the next map here. Mako Mart. That's going to be an interesting one. I don't think we've seen Mako Mart yet. Oh no, we have one time before. This is a very interesting case here. So if I'm right over here, A is part of Las Cueva, right? The A right here is part of Las Cueva, right? La Cueva, Los Alamos. Los Alamos, La Cueva. Got it. I had those flipped up. They're not gonna listen. My cameraman over here picking up new music. Being a little goofy right now. Looks like jamming out. Los Alamos, La Cueva. It seems like La Cueva is thinking real hard about this map. What weapon should they use? What will they do? I think they're really thinking it down. I think there's going to be a bucket at play for this map. There usually is, at least in higher things from what I've seen. I don't know if there's going to be a charger or a minigun by chance. There's always some benefits to it all, but you never really know. Especially for an invitational like this. We've seen many things. We've seen a bunch of rollers on one team. With La Cueva green and Los Alamos blue over here, or purple, this will be one interesting map. Both are pushing up towards the Rainmaker now. They've all made it close by. We're seeing a recon beacon. Those things are deadly if left unchecked throughout the game.
if they can get really close respawn beacons, it is very hard to recover from that. Looks like the flank got traded off, making it 3v3. However, the roller got killed, making it 2v2, but the two dualies and the crossbow go down, getting a wipeout on La Cueva. This is really something you love to see here. Los Alamos is gonna take it to the first checkpoint here. They're gonna make a risky jump by the looks. They make the jump, they make their way to the checkpoint, landing it easily. La Cueva gets wiped. All that's left is the crossbow. There's not much he could do without his team. He's just trying to hold them back as long as possible. They're pushing as hard as they can. La Cueva taking the high ground while they could. Both of them have died though up on the high ground thanks to the Rainmaker. We're seeing Inkzuka at play, trying to take out the Rainmaker, trying to make a nice play. The Rainmaker just devastating with a 2K with the Rainmaker. You never see that here. This is nothing. I've seen wipeouts before. This is really nice. We see here Lo-Fi picking up Soda. They reset the Rainmaker by the looks. I don't know why they would do that. They're now a person down, and they're going to use their special abilities here. It's a lot in Los Alamos control right now. I think this is a very interesting circumstance here. There's no kill there. No one's going to get the Rainmaker thanks to the Kraken. However, the Kraken player might die. Jumping back to safety at the hopes of making it through. There's a lot of battle for control here. I can't even say who's in control. I would like to say it's La Cueva because of the ink. However, it changes so much, I can't even say. Alright, La Cueva's on the attack now, being able to try and make it. However, Lo-Fi's predicted their movement, and so has their teammate, getting the kill on the Rainmaker and holding the high ground, which they intended to push upon. This leaves Lo-Fi soloing, taking this area. We're seeing this Charger over here, or this Roller, my bad, trying to take down the one flank player. They're going to pick up some more Soda so they can make a good push. That is something really nice to see because the quick respawns can continue that push when both sides are worn out. They're going to make a mad dash by the looks here. No, they're going to wait for the Kraken to push. The Kraken's out though. They're going to make the push for it, and they make it! Los Alamos. That is some nice gameplay right there. This was an amazing match with lots of back and forth. No one really knew who was going to win there.
But that Rainmaker gameplay was so good.
Unfortunately, we don't see Sandia here in the audience, or at least in the area, to play for next game. This is true. I don't know if Sandia will be able to make it. If not, that's going to be a forfeit, and I don't know if we can allow that. This is all speculation, though. We don't truly know yet. This is a very interesting time to drop, if so. Kind of risky. It's not really it's not the best strategy towards victory. We're still checking for them, but they're nowhere to be sighted. I think we're going to cut to break and tell you the news after the fact. So, see you all then. Do you have any final notes?
Great match. Best Rainmaker game yet.
We transitioned back. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are getting set up here with Las Cruces versus Los Alamos. Yeah. And Las Cruces is all the people with dog in their names. So that one's up. Yeah. We should just be putting them all on either and have them pick. Oh, oh, they can't? It'll just like randomize them? Okay, okay. All right. We are reaching the end of our tournament. This semifinals match will determine the winner of the winner's bracket. Wait, no, it won't. We've got 2 matches to determine the final match of the winner's bracket. So we've got Las Cruces versus Los Alamos, and then and then we've got University of New Mexico versus Hobbs High School for our final winner's bracket match. As we get ready up here, let's think about tower control. I was saying earlier that I think the sword is a much better pick for your melee weapon player than the paintbrush, in my opinion. As for who's going to win this first tower match, we've had a very good showing from Las Cruces today, but Los Alamos was just played a match right before this, so they're very warm. It could mean that they know exactly what they're doing going into this tower round, and I'm trying to remember. Yeah, they won. I think they won their tower control map. Yes, so they won tower control last match, and that was one of obviously a lot harder than it's been in our first couple matches in the tournament. A lot more fighting back and forth for the tower. We're back at Scorched Gorge. I think this is a great splat control map, so let's see how it is for tower control. I can already see there's lots of good high ground options. Let's see. Yellow looks like nobody's taking any high ground just because this tower is a little further up, but once it starts progressing one way or the other, I imagine. Oh, we got a soda can down, and we have the front line. They are ahead of the second checkpoint, so they're looking to hold it down while their teammate behind pushes it up. Yellow gets a good flank with 2 people, though. Almost 3. I like that. We've seen a lot of solo flanks that maybe get some value, but every single time I see it, I think risky. See, that sword is really good for holding the mid-range around the tower and taking it back very quickly. See how pushed up Los Alamos is here, past the checkpoints, holding this kind of side area, and keeping this yellow player back over here. The more time you can kind of lock somebody in away from their paint when they try to go for a flank before killing them, that's what you call in Overwatch staggering. And that's exactly what you want from a game where getting the teams together and pushing is extremely important. If you can make it just a 3v4, that's a chink in the armor. Purple is racing towards the last checkpoint. Yellow is going to have to get a good push if they want to stop them. Unfortunately, this is not looking like the back and forth I wanted from our semifinals tower control match, but I'm sure that means they're going to bring it back hard on splash control. Splash area. Splash? I've said it a million times today and I don't remember what it's called. Splash pad. Splash pads. Oof. So, Los Alamos, like I said, very warmed up. They went into this match with a plan and kept it together very well. They had one player pushing tower while the rest pushed up to form a front line. and that's exactly the strategy. I mean, second time we played Humpback Pump Track, I'd say this is definitely a better splat control map than Tower Control uh, or Rainmaker. It's a very small area between the center of the map and both final checkpoints. So I was very surprised when one of the teams picked this map, even though I didn't know what it was before they picked it. Once I saw the layout, I was really surprised. But I guess it makes sense from one perspective. Having that kind of short distance between the middle and the final checkpoint, it makes it a lot easier to get control back fast. But you really have to use the side routes on this map because that's all you're going to get high ground from. So hopefully they do that well here, and it's not a quick victory thanks to the. I'm thinking of Rainmaker. It couldn't really be a quick victory. This splat zone looks very interesting. I like the altitude difference they're gonna have to deal with here. One side of the hill could kind of be completely painted without you really knowing. Splash pad. I'll splash pad. Okay, now Ninja going for that side route I was talking about. And yeah, this altitude, the slopes on these parts of the map are very good for giving you some cover. But already a spider tank. And oh my god, and a squid. Oh, that's a wipeout from purple. Green managed to get some progress there, which is helpful considering I imagine purple's about to get to 60 or 50 before green can even green can even group up and push. Los Alamos looking to secure this, already hit 50. Oh, Ninja Dog with a quick super to take back control. But immediately purple stops the progress. They got nothing from that, but an extra 9 delay time. They got the spider tank on site, and green takes control one more time. They go again right away. They make it contested, and green has not been able to drop from 88 since their first push. Purple, they did manage to get some penalty time though, and that's the most important thing here. All right, I like what green's doing. They're splitting up, but making sure. Oh. I feel like green, they had a good idea of splitting up there, but they should have split up into pairs. You get too separated from your team, and it's easy for the people on point to kind of focus one out. And then nobody gets to trade. Purple burning through time, already at 20 seconds versus 88. We had 2 DCs, so we're gonna reset the match. Personally, I'm glad. Los Alamos might be a little peeved, but I hope that in the spirit of good competition, I hope in the spirit of good competition, Los Alamos looks forward to a little more of a fight. The map is a good one, and hopefully Las Cruces knows how to approach this differently this time. So far, we've had no trouble with people taking anything too seriously. I feel like everybody's here in the spirit of good competition. We've got no prizes for first place in our competition. This is all about representing New Mexico State University and the esports scene here in New Mexico that's become so big and really makes video game players all around I think it must make them envious of New Mexico, but but also for people here in New Mexico, it's very interesting to see it become such a mainstream thing. Kids as young as 13 or 14 playing on an esports team where they may not have ended up playing any sort of school sport or anything like that back in our day. I know for me, if I had a high school esports team, I may have or one as, you know, as well put together as the ones that have showed up here today. We've got Hobbs with their shiny jerseys. Clearly, they are playing at a very competitive level in high school, and I am very happy to see it. I would love for my kids to be able to join an esports team in middle school and find those people to mess around with, and also a little bit of that competition that I feel like everybody needs in order to temper their spirit, learn to live with the losses. And we're off. Green is rushing up. Purple, Los Alamos once again taking the side control. Both of these teams are really good at spreading out and taking control. But I feel like Las Cruces, Los Alamos puts a lot of focus on it. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. A big firefight coming out here, and both teams trade, but Green is in the lead. Green has split zone control, already ticking down the clock, same as before, but Purple is coming back with a vengeance. They want more out of this round. And right now, they have almost enough paint. If somebody could get a little bit more paint on the splash zone, there you go. They've got Chihuahuas, and they've only got a couple seconds of penalty time to go through. Purple's keeping control. This is going a lot better than last match. We were already past their 88, and Savage Dog seems to be kind of... I think that Ninja should have known... hopefully Savage told his teammate that he was far behind him there, because he was kind of off the beaten path, and his teammate ended up in that fight with not a lot of help. But Los Alamos is now... Las Cruces is now in the lead, and Los Alamos is taking it back, burning through their penalty time, and Purple's getting a push together. Nobody's been picked off yet. They've got 2 supers, and they're about to make some... Oh, we lost one of those supers. Somebody went in a little too early. The communication is falling apart here. We've got one pushing in at a time. That super coming in and not even covering half the splash zone. I think we're freaking out a little bit here at Las Cruces. Los Alamos is not having to do much to keep control here. Oh, but they step away for a moment, and Las Cruces takes control. Slaps another 38 seconds of penalty time to give them some room to work with. I love this. Las Cruces might be a little, or Los Alamos might be a little salty that we had to do this reset, but it's giving us a lot more entertaining play from Las Cruces. I love to see them adapt like this. And you have to say, with Los Alamos coming in with the warm-up, it's almost only fair. And the last match will... I mean, I'm talking like it's already over, but they're fighting to even get control here, and they made it. I love it. Green is struggling to keep these guys' spirits down. Purple's trying to burn through their time, but this Green man with the sword looks like he's providing a threat. Looks like he distracted them so that Pisa could get 2 kills there, and that is going to get them zoned once again. But they're burning through this penalty time. Las Cruces couldn't catch up to their 39, but 50 is not far. If they get down to 20, get 40 seconds of penalty time, and Purple burns through that 30, gets down to 30 themselves, or 20. The Los Alamos is going to be... Oh, this is where Los Alamos might start to sweat. They couldn't get lower than 20, and now this is maybe Purple's last chance to win this thing. They will have an opportunity, but they do not want to lose this zone right now. Oh my god, teetering on the edge of Green control. They need to... Oh my god, and they snatch it right back and give 23 a couple extra seconds of penalty, or at least stop them from being able to get through much. Again, almost half and half, and Purple takes control. Now Green has got the penalty, but they are in the lead. Oh. Las Cruces. Las Cruces is in the lead. They pulled that back. They've got to burn through those 25 seconds of penalty time and then make it down to 8 without losing point. 30 seconds. Purple team has died. They're grouping up. One is way ahead. He's got this Booyah Bomb ready, and he drops it. But he dies for it, and he doesn't get much paint. They lost control, though. They made that even. They got there just in time to make use of those little splatters from the Booyah Bomb. And now they just need to hold it down. They gave them 23 seconds of extra penalty time. They only managed to get through two seconds of their real time. They're going to go into overtime as long as they keep control. But this is it. Make or break. Purple needs to group up. They need to not freak out here. They have this win in the bag. If they can drop some supers. Perfect super to I thought that would be a win right there.
Oh my god. Las Cruces got about as fair a chance as you could hope for. They got the reset. The 2 DCs were unfortunate, but lucky at the same time. They got more chances to figure out how to play against Los Alamos, and they definitely did. They improved so much. They started grouping up and picking off a player, getting in there, taking spot zone control without them able to do a thing. I believe we're going to play our third map. I am very confident in Las Cruces' ability to... Wait, what? Did we just tie it? No, it's not. Los Alamos won. Did I do that? I think that Las Cruces... I think that probably stings a little bit for Las Cruces. Like I said, it's friendly competition, and but I hope that sting might make it a little interesting here in this Rainmaker match. They had a lot of good strategy there, and I want to see how that transfers over to Rainmaker. Splat zones is about as simple as it gets in terms of the objective. So Rainmaker can be a lot more complicated and require a lot more cooperation. But if you keep that same mindset of playing together, going after the same thing as the rest of your team, one at a time, focusing players or focusing the objective, swap back and forth, protect Rainmaker specifically. You want to protect the Rainmaker player while also giving them a chance to move up. So you want to get ahead and or stay on high ground and carve out a path with paint to the next checkpoint. Right now we are waiting on something. I believe maybe their pick for the third map. It's just a casual, so it shouldn't matter too much. But perhaps it's something else entirely. Now, I wonder if you can use the super we saw used a lot. I'm not sure exactly what it's called, but it's sort of, I guess you'd call it like a rail something. You kind of go in a straight line forward very fast and explode. It's like a squid, like rail car or something. I don't know. But that attack is very good for movement and a quick burst of paint at the end, which could kill players very easily. And I'm not sure if the Rainmaker carrier can activate that super, if they can use supers at all. If they can, I feel like that's a great ability to have for your Rainmaker player. But we'll see. I'm going to try to... I really couldn't predict what kind of weapons they're going to run for Rainmaker because I'm not really sure what the best tactics would be. I know you want to have somebody able to carve out paint, but I'm not sure what the best... carve out paint ahead of your players, I should say. So I guess the ideal strategy would want, off the top of my head, just, brainstorming. I guess you'd want one person picking up the Rainmaker, obviously. And then you want somebody who's going to be your... one or two people that's going to carve your paint path, so get ahead of your team and find a way to get the Rainmaker further up. And then have one player just focused on eliminations to kind of clear out the area ahead of time while your two path makers are putting down paint as well as maybe taking out some people along the way. One mistake I see people do a lot is sort of start to push with the Rainmaker, and then your teammate that's traveling with you or ahead of you kind of stops, slows down to deal with somebody attacking them, and your Rainmaker player will just keep going in that kind of rush mindset. But you have to know when to stop and back up in case your teammate is about to go down trying to protect you, so that you don't get picked off right after with no recourse. Because using that Rainmaker close range, while we've had some players make very good use of it close range, is tough to do. We're racing forward. Looks like Los Alamos running a lot of those projectiles. Las Cruces. Los Alamos gets the first burst. Cruces running. What is that? We got some dualies. We got a launcher. We got our Rainmaker player running. I don't know if that's our dedicated Rainmaker player. We might have multiple people. We got a squid already. I gotta say, the squid has got to be one of the most widely easily utilized super. It gets you distance, paint covering, and a limbs pretty fast. And this is an almost uncontested checkpoint run from Ninja Dog. He didn't even need somebody to clear a path for him. He just shot one Rainmaker shot and drove right up to it, and they couldn't do a thing. So it looks like Orange, Las Cruces, has definitely started this match off strong. But we'll see how Los Alamos plays with the Rainmaker. Loses it, loses two, but we've got two purples here. Well, we have one. I'm not sure where our other purple player is. He's been back for a while. I think that's him hiding on high ground. They successfully ambushed that player who did not seem to know they were coming, and didn't really have a squad with him to protect the Rainmaker. I guess that was probably his idea, as without many people with him, he should just run up and try to get some distance. And fair enough to him, the Rainmaker has not really moved, so Purple seems to be struggling getting back to the midway point, and the longer you're fighting just to get back to the midway point, the more difficult it will be to beat Orange's progress. But if they can manage to get into the next checkpoint, it'll be a long fight for Orange to get back to where they were. Looks like somebody left their Rainmaker player behind in the dust. They're trying to clear a path, but they didn't have anybody else to defend the Rainmaker, so they probably should have just stuck around. See, I like this. They're a little close together, but everybody's playing on the Rainmaker player and scoping things out. This play from Las Cruces is exactly the type of teamwork I was hoping to see last round. They definitely pulled it together during the second attempt, and I was hoping they would keep the same energy, and they absolutely have. They're making it difficult for Los Alamos to get to the next checkpoint, even though they get that Rainmaker explosion. Las Cruces is just doing a great job staying alive, protecting their Rainmaker player. Rainmaker's just kind of slowly getting paint down on the enemy side, maybe getting some limbs. Oh, a 3K there from something. That must have been a super, but I did not catch it. Maybe it was just a really well-placed shot and a lot of people standing together, which is unfortunate. But we are still on Purple's half. They got a wipe there, but nobody, looks like almost no urgency on the Rainmaker. Maybe they didn't have anybody to support them, and they decided to just kind of leave it where it was. But while those three people were down, even if there's just one person alive, I don't see why we don't just take that Rainmaker, make a path, and get as far away from the middle as you can. Cruces kind of did them a favor by backing up there, but purple really, this purple player is still not getting the hint to grab the Rainmaker. That was maybe a risky time to grab it. I guess I shouldn't say should have got it there, but here they have 3 people together, and they just wiped out orange, so they should get the progress here. All right, they are still at 62, so as long as they don't get any more progress, Las Cruces can get this win, but they just wiped out Cruces, and they're gonna take the lead with only 15 seconds remaining. It looks like their plan was really to bide their time and wait for the perfect opportunity to push, and yeah, I gotta say it worked. I may have been on them to pick up the Rainmaker and make some progress there, but it totally worked out for them. Oh, and he walks into a shot, and that's the game. 3-0, Los Alamos versus Las Cruces. Los Alamos takes the win. And next match is Hobbs High School and University of New Mexico for our final winners bracket match. After that, it'll be our winners bracket winner versus losers bracket winner for our grand finals. See you then.
Hello everyone and welcome to the last match of semifinals. This is going to be a great match, I could just tell. I'm already pretty hyped for this as the winner will be fighting Los Alamos in the final match, taking home the winning W. On yellow team you have Hobbs, and on blue team you have UNM. We're already seeing by the weapons that it's going to be a pretty close match, minus 2 people, being the Charger and the Crossbow, both of which are probably going to use their weapons to keep control and keep sight lines available for available movement. It's all about turfing and it's all about where you can go. We're already seeing from UNM some great teamwork, being able to push up to Hobbs' spawn. Uncontested over here, jumps back. We're already seeing Hobbs kind of being steamrolled right now. It just seems like UNM is a non-stopping train here on the tower. There's nothing they could do. It seems like Longbow over here is trying to get a good flank off, but gets caught in the process and splatted. UNM is just not stopping. I don't think they even got off the tower. There's 15 points left till they make a 100% score. Hobbs is still trying to push back with tower with no one on it, being able to reset towards middle. That was a nice charge from the Charger over there against the brush user. We're seeing the tower reset all the way down to middle as no one's claimed it. UNM is kind of waiting back, waiting for their teammates to make a move in order to be able to do something. And it pays off with Hobbs being wiped out. This is the second push from UNM, and I think there's a lot more momentum coming into this with 3 of them up towards the front, towards tower, and I don't know where the 4th is. I think they're respawning right now, but it's a Charger, so they should be able to get back real quickly here. All right, it looks like Hobbs got a 2K, and using that, they're going to be able to push forward here. There's a person trying to hide here and shark them out, but it's just not going to happen. Alright, it looks like they're in blue control right now with the triple airstrike going down, being splatted mid-striking. With UNM getting back on the tower, this is now the 3rd time they've tried to make movement, but Hobbs is not letting them have it. It looks like Hobbs will be on the offensive this time, taking mid-control and eventually making their way forward. However, 3 of them get killed. The last one has to pop and gets wiped out by UNM, and now this is the 4th push that UNM has done by themselves. The triple Trizuka stops the tower momentarily, but Hobbs tries to get on. Looks like they're able to get on for at least a split second before being splatted off. We're seeing a Trizuka in play, trying to snipe out their crossbow, but it won't work. UNM getting back on the tower, trying to keep the momentum going non-stop. However, the Hobbs defense here at their base seems to be really well coordinated, as the high ground gives them so much more of an advantage, at least when it comes to your ink-based weapons. We're seeing that the tower is just going to be reset to mid here, and this is now the 6th attempt to take the tower. With 1 minute remaining in the match, Hobbs has barely moved, while UNM has just kept up the aggression and kept the points going and making it harder to recover for Hobbs. We're seeing 2 of the UNM players having to back up while the other 2 respawn Hobbs just got 2K'd right now and now has to fall back, but one's risking it on the tower, trying to make some headway while they can with 30 seconds left in the match. That strike got one of the players over there, and he's going to keep up the momentum over here, making sure, but gets taken down. The bucket's going to try and do something, but gets splatted. It seems like they can't do anything once they hold tower. I don't think they'll be able to push them out here. I think this is going to be a win for UNM. With 10 seconds left in the match, they're going to have to hold on to the tower the whole way right, and I just don't see that happening, especially since everyone now is not even focused on the tower, and that is left with the first match being 1 point towards UNM. With some news, it looks like we're going to have to do an extra match here between Hobbs and Los Alamos for losing bracket semifinal. Huh? Not right now? I know. All right. Well, we're still determining. I think UNM's doing quite well. They seem in happy spirits right now. We're still determining what Hobbs will pick for their map on Splat Zones right now. We're having a switch in players here for UNM. The map is going to be Mahi Mahi Resort. We've seen this map a couple of times now, and it's been a very decisive battle for each time it's been played. I don't think there's going to be much that's going to happen here. I think it's just going to be a sweep between Hobbs and UNM. I've never really seen much of a back and forth on this map, but this could be the first. Semi-final. All right. Everyone's queuing up now. I don't think there's going to be much weapon changes for this map, as there's some high ground, some very key high ground nodes, and especially with low tides being possible, this could lead to a long-range map with some key small nodes of little sharking areas. One thing I really like about this match in particular is there's been a complete lack of feeding right now, which is running into the enemy one-on-one and just keep losing every time non-stop. With Hobbs being blue and UNM being orange, this is set to be one big match. I stand corrected. Hobbs is blue. UNM is orange. Oh. Alright. We already got a wipeout on Hobbs here. UNM just taking the lead. With the score heading into its 60s, there's got to be a play now, or I don't see it. I don't see a comeback happening if there's not a play. The water has sunken down once it hits its 50s. We're now hitting the 40s in the point scores. We're not really seeing much pushback. It seems like they're being kind of spawn camped right now, at least at their base. We have a roller over here near the splat zone. Can't make any moves and has to back up. The shield's being worn down over there by Soda. Gets splatted by Ardor over here. Another wipeout, and that will be game with UNM taking 2 points and Hobbs 0.
Revenge match, or what is it, Los Alamos? Or Los Alamos gets the 0 to hero.
That is going to be a real interesting thing. Will Hobbs in the next coming match beat Los Alamos, or will Los Alamos keep moving up the ranks in order to fight UNM? Alright, and that will be it. We'll be on break, setting up for the next match. Thank you, and see you back real soon.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We've got our final losers bracket match. We've got Hobbs versus Los Alamos High School. If Hobbs wins, we get our revenge match against UNM. And if Los Alamos wins, we get he's not 0 to hero. They weren't the first people to get eliminated, but I think they were eliminated in by the second or third round of the losers bracket, and here they are with a chance to win it. Hobbs. Hobbs is a very together team. Like, I don't know. They're clearly a good team. They work together very well. But Los Alamos against Las Cruces and La Cueva especially have been playing really well, and they've had a lot of practice. I mean, Los Alamos versus La Cueva, or I'm sorry, I can't even remember if it was La Cueva or Las Cruces, but they basically played out almost 4 rounds just because of a double disconnect, and I feel like they are going to be very ready going into this. Tower control is always rough, but splat zones I feel like is going to be a very hard fought battle either way. So we've got Hobbs on orange team. They are close to their team colors. In real life, if you look, I mean, I don't have to tell you guys. I got my Hobbs fans right here in the crowd. Make some noise. They have their team colors or something close to it, and that means they're probably going to win based on my subjective belief. But also somewhat based in fact, considering they lost the last match when they didn't get anything close to their team color. Hobbs making good progress here. We're hitting first checkpoint. I like already that Los Alamos got it down to 95 because a lot of these tower control matches end up with one team literally not having moved at all from their initial spot and closing the first checkpoint. You know, I'm impartial, so I may say one thing or another at one time, but I am for both of these teams, and I just want a good match. We get first checkpoint on blue team. I love that. Hobbs got blue, and then Hobbs got first checkpoint, and right away Los Alamos fights back. Like I said, Los Alamos is warmed up, ready to go. But Hobbs has got high control up here. One of our two or three of our Los Alamos players are going to push him, and he gets taken down. He didn't have anybody else with him holding high ground, and Boulet is fighting a feudal battle from behind. Oh, but he's got his super, and he's going to rush in with the paintbrush. If he can get a couple picks here, or even just one, that's game. That's the thing about Tower, is that it is very deceptive how far you have to go until literally the end of the game. I thought, oh yeah, Los Alamos really had it together there. They made sure Hobbs didn't start to get a big lead on them, because that can really cripple you in tower control when you have to bring it all the way back across the map. Usually in the first couple pushes, somebody gets it to second checkpoint, second or even third, based on how long it takes. And coming back from that is a long ordeal. The only advantage you have from one team pushing all the way to your spawn is that they're that far away from their spawn, so it'll take a little more time for them to regroup. But otherwise, it just means you have to devote a lot of the remaining time just to getting it back to the midway point, so you're not making any progress. Now, splat zones, as soon as you get control, not only are you pushing the other team back, but you're starting to make progress. So splat zones has been a lot more entertaining to watch, and Rainmaker has been the most heartbreaking. Going into this, I want to see a sword, because I feel like the sword is a much better... well, sorry, I should have said it going into tower control. They should have had a sword. I don't think they had a sword, and I don't think Hobbs had a sword. I'm not sure if Los Alamos did. Los Alamos has got to be feeling pretty good, but Hobbs has got a lot of emotional support here today, and they are invested in this Splatoon game. I don't know how Hobbs has done in our other games here at the Invitational, but they have the chance to take home a first place victory against University of New Mexico. And I'm sure they're not going to want to give that up easily. I'm really excited to see how this match plays out and how the gameplay works. We've got a bucket and a brush or a roller. A bucket and a brush on. That's Los Alamos, correct? No, that's Hobbs. Los Alamos has got a roller. Bucket. I guess bucket doesn't technically count as a melee weapon, but it's pretty close range. Oh, there are 2 splat zones on this map. I did not know this was a thing, but this makes things very interesting. Purple right now has control of both. I do not know if you have to have control of both to make any progress. I would assume if one has one and one has the other that you're both making progress. But I guess not. That means that we're at a stalemate until somebody has control of both splash zones. Los Alamos is up here taking high ground. I'm sorry, Hobbs is up there taking high ground. Las Cruces is nobody going up to high ground, but they're getting value just from playing together down below. But both teams are even. But then Los Alamos gets a pick, and it still feels like an even fight. But Hobbs, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting which color is which. Until I see a name, I don't know. Purple team is getting really close to a victory here. Blue team needs to take back both sites really fast in order to give them some of those penalty points to work with. So it looks like Los Alamos is really got a hold on Hobbs' mental here. They've got both splat zones, and Blue has a couple seconds to make something happen, and I'm not sure they have any specials. I think this might be it. Nope. A last second control. He is fighting so hard just to keep the splat zone on. Oh, and that's game. That was a good match. Los Alamos is not ready to give up, though. Hobbs had their chance, and Los Alamos wants a chance to take the college team down. Honestly, if I was UNM, I'd be shaking in my boots right now. We may have one more match in between now and our grand finals, but it's likely that we are going right ahead to our grand finals after this match, Los Alamos versus UNM. We will let you know, and we will be right back. I can keep talking if you want for a second. Alright, we are back. We're going to play our third map out here, Rainmaker. We didn't get to see our Rainmaker match from last game, Hobbs versus UNM, and I'm excited to see how this one goes. I am really not sure what happened to Hobbs here. I feel like Los Alamos has I don't know, maybe just got picked off less, but it really felt like a lot of the time, even when it came down to a 2v2 or 1v2 situation, Purple was keeping control of the splat zones. And honestly, I would put that on the loadout. It seemed like they really did not have the specials to take splat control very easily. And maybe that's just because they weren't able to get too many specials. But it seemed like with the high ground control that they could have taken, it should have been easy to get at least a couple takes to get that buffer, because like I said, without those penalty points, it can be really tough to keep coming back. Like I was saying, that's what makes splat zones so much more doable than tower control once somebody gets the lead. But Rainmaker is a whole nother story, and that basically comes down to team fight after team fight, and you're not going to see, unless there's a big fumble, you're not going to see a very quick Rainmaker match. It's going to be a long tug of war up to the last moment. All right. Once again, we've got close range from Hobbs. Yeah, I'd have to say I commented on the paint, on the brush and bucket combo. You know, I'm not too familiar with either of the other weapons, but I know both of those are kind of slow, short to mid-range weapons, and I'm just not sure if that's what you want in a splash control. I mean, bucket, definitely, to play that high ground, but we really did not just get a lot of our bucket player staying on high ground and splashing to make sure we keep control. But, you know, they didn't really get too many pushes or wipeouts either. Now back to this game, both teams are waiting to grab the Rainmaker, but once they get a super, they start pushing forward with it, and the Rainmaker rushes up to the first checkpoint. First checkpoint acquired. Well, actually, I'm not sure if they actually hit that checkpoint. I think, no, they did. Now, blue team has it back, and I like the way this Rainmaker is playing. He's got his team in front of him, and he's carving a path, but he's also... Oh, I think that was a little too early. I think he should have waited for his team to clear out high ground for him, but I'm not sure he knew about that player, but I think he should have taken a look up, or at least taken a look around before he rushed in to get that checkpoint. We are climbing back up. Los Alamos does not want to give UNM any more space, but UNM managed to make it, or not, sorry, Hobbs managed to make it pretty close. If they get to that checkpoint before Los Alamos gets it any further, we have I think they're meant to be in a very good place to win this match. Obviously, this is just for fun. Everybody's here to learn, get better. Unfortunately, with the checkpoint acquired, they still do not have. They still have not caught up with Orange. But, ooh, Hobbs player out for blood goes in there and takes out 2. Rainmaker kind of decided to backtrack and go a different route, but there was a yellow player waiting for him. That's exactly where you have to communicate with the team and let them know you're trying to go for that side route, or else you're not going to have anybody to cover you when you go for that kind of play, even if it's just one. I think he thought his approaching teammate was an enemy there because he kind of used that Rainmaker shot up close and then rushed in. Our sword player keeping the distance, trying to get an explosion here. Yeah, I think Hobbs feels like their best bet is to space these guys out. I feel like they're doing a good job of that, and they're relying on the right equipment to do the job. See, blue, I like this sword player. But yeah, now that I look at it, this is probably Hobbs is probably very similar to the last loadout, and they really only have one long-range gun. They've got a paintbrush, a sword, and a bucket, and I feel like that doesn't give them any reliable long-range distance or paint cover. I think that could be why they're having such a difficult time in all these modes. In the future, I think they would want to swap some things out. Maybe get some dualies instead of the paintbrush, since they have the sword already. I definitely wouldn't be running the sword and the paintbrush. I feel like that is a little unnecessary. Los Alamos has made it not so close, even though Hobbs finally managed to get it past 70. I apologize, I don't know the order, but it seems like they were really waiting for Hobbs to get to the lead before really trying to push up with the Rainmaker. And that's kind of the biggest strategy I see from people in Rainmaker is getting that Rainmaker control, getting that progress, and then not even trying to risk going further than the first checkpoint if you're in the lead. It makes sense for the game mode, and it makes sense from a strategic standpoint as well. The squid coming through, but really only getting one, but that's okay because Los Alamos isn't really worried. Like I said, they're not really trying to go push up. They're grabbing Rainmaker just to gloat. Since there's only so much time left, they're on Hobbs' side. And that is our third game. Great performances from everybody. Good matches. Great sportsmanship from both teams and all the players here today at the NMSU Esports Invitational. Hobbs is out of the running, and I imagine that means all of our lovely Hobbs guests might be heading out of here soon. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for coming and representing your team, your school, and helping NMSU Esports to make such a great event for everybody. Have a good day.
welcome everyone to the final match of Splatoon 3 for the NMSU Invitational. I'm certainly hyped about this. I hope you all are too. We've seen Los Alamos go through so much in one game, through some dark times and some very bright times. UNM, a tyrant that has not yet stopped winning, is going to be going against Los Alamos. From what I've seen on both worked really well. The only difference is Los Alamos has lost, while UNM has remained undefeated. I think this is going to be a major difference here. But who knows, maybe Los Alamos can pull back a win. Just to let everyone know about some rule changes for the final match, it is now the best out of 5. And now we start off with a turf war and allow clan blitz. I think we'll be able to play for both here. This is going to be a real fun event. One thing I'm certainly hyped for is Turf War, especially since it changes the way you play the game. Because now you have to worry about every part of the map, and it makes you have to look and search around. It's going to break you up from your team. And I think that's going to be a really good pivot point of when do you want to spread out and turf, and when do you want to group up and take down the enemy in order to win. It looks like UNM is going to be green, while Los Alamos is going to be purple. UNM? I got the colors flipped. UNM is purple, and Los Alamos is green. We're already seeing a difference as it takes a lot longer to push towards this middle of the map. We're seeing turfing done by some team members, while others go out in advance, trying to get some early splats in to get that big difference later on in the game when they have advantages or disadvantages from their previous actions. We're seeing a Kraken be pulled out. I don't think it's going to get a splat, but it did from the end zap. The end zap goes down. UNM has a player down compared to Los Alamos, or Los Alamos had a player down to UNM. We're seeing already one person stay back and turf here. And over here, we're seeing a bit of that battle, like I said earlier. An over-the-top view would be real nice to see the differences in turfage right now. If one wants to be a lot more condensed within their turfing, or if one wants to focus a lot more on the battles. Oh, that's really unfortunate here. That range from those dualies does bite hard. It's going to be a real close one, as I'm seeing some sways here with the looks like of UNM pushing up slowly but surely, like a creeping assault towards Los Alamos' base. We're seeing a flank here, but it gets caught mid-out, and it causes the death of one of the players from Los Alamos. This is going to be a real bad sign, but it gets traded off. UNM's taking so much land here. It's just crazy to think about how much of the turf Los Alamos has to come back and take. It's going to be a real fight here, as they've lightly covered the side of UNM, while Los Alamos has decided to build a lot more of their base in little bits and little nooks and crannies here. We're seeing a 2v2 happen. It looks like it's going to be a trade-off for a 2 death, 1 death. It's going to be a real interesting match here. Oh my god, we are at danger already. That is a dangerously low amount of ink to be hiding around, and with all that coverage, it just leaves UNM to have so much more options to keep up the assault and keep up turfing. I think we're going to be seeing a little flank here by what looks to be a scatter gun, a splatter gun. The Trizuka's going down at mid, maybe to get an early kill or just to turf up. But the Kraken's going to wipe out that push. We're going to really have to rely on those missiles here to do a lot of turfing. But with 4 seconds left in the match, it looks like UNM's going to take them win. That's 1 point to UNM. That was a great match. I think we saw a lot of teamwork from Los Alamos. They just couldn't recover from their losses. I think there could have been a lot done there when it came to recovery, and that just never happened.
I think with a good flank to get some of that background, I think they had to get in a good flank and cover some of the pain that Purple had taken, so they had something else to focus on.
I certainly agree, but the only issue with Turf War is that it's so unforgiving once you make one mistake, because that piles up. Unlike other game modes where all you have to focus in one little area that you can technically recover a lot easier, you have to worry about a whole map for Turf War, and you can't really make those pushes you want to make because you just don't have the land in the first place, and they're fighting for that. It's going to be very difficult to be able to push that. The second game mode will be Clam Blitz at the map of Brimewater Springs. This is a map we've only seen like one other time here with a new game mode. I think this is going to be done really well. I think there's going to be a lot more team what's the word I'm looking for? I'm going to use teamwork. There's going to be a lot more teamwork here for this game mode because it involves a lot of teamwork. That's really going to determine who's going to win this map and get the points up. We're now waiting for everyone to queue up, and I think personally, if all can really go perfectly, Los Alamos can take a point, but that's just my speculations for now. I have no idea what's going to happen here. UNM has been undefeated this whole tournament, and will it stay all that way, making it to first place?
Hopefully they can tie it up going into the 3-4 games. That's where expectations.
I agree. The real question is, will there be another DC in the match? We've had 2 this past 5 games, and I think that's crazy to think about. This stream has been up for 9 hours. I'm exhausted, and I'm ready to see who wins this game. The match has now begun. Is anyone going to take any sideways to get to the main objective or the middle of the map closer? And we do see what seems to be UNM. I believe that's UNM. If not, Los Alamos taking mid control. If you don't know, UNM is purple and Los Alamos is yellow. Ah, that's very interesting. Los Alamos already has a football. That's pretty risky of them to have, especially since there's been not a lot of splats on their end. It just seems to get them wiped out, but they did manage to get a football. UNM's going to take that and push all the way to their end zone point and make sure that they can get the points that they need to get this wiped out. We're already seeing it. UNM is taking the lead. They're throwing in the clamshells right now in order to get under 40 points. I think there's going to be a little bit more just because of how much time is left within that opening gap area. I was stand and proven wrong. There's now going to be a football for Los Alamos to take for free right now, but they're not going to immediately take it because if they do and get splatted, the thing could despawn. The only way it doesn't despawn if it's created after losing the end zone. I think we're going to see a Kraken play in about 10 seconds here. I was technically right, just immediately pushing all the way deep into territory. I don't know how they're going to get out of this, especially since they didn't get any splat and they just got killed. It's just a shame to see UNM's just pushing non-stop right now. It looks like they're going to be able to make a play here. However, that soda can does have important impact right now and could get a quick respawn in. We see a football down from UNM they will be able to pick it up. They won't be able to. It will despawn. We're seeing a good push-up. Someone using the shield from that super ability in order to make a play, saving themselves right before they died. They're going to jump all the way back to their side of the map, and battle is going to continue. Now Los Alamos has a football and sodas. They're going to use that in order to keep a continuous push on UNM if they can even make some headway. They have not been able to push out of their base ever since they lost it in the beginning of this match. We're seeing a 2K happen here from Los Alamos getting UNM, being able to take the person who got the 2K and leave, waiting for the teammates to come back and support him. I think there's going to be a play here in a few seconds. The football jumped in, landing, getting the football down. However, I don't see any big points happening. UNM now has a football and it seems to be making a mad dash. I don't know if this will be able to pay off though, because Los Alamos seems to have themselves back into that defensive position. However, it is a 2v4 right now on this main area of splatting and turfing. It looks like they made it towards the end zone and made some points in. They're going to throw in as much clams. There's 6 clams that there's only 2 more clams that they really need to bring in here. That's game! UNM 2, Los Alamos 0. We saw some great teamwork there.
Los Alamos gets to pick the map one more time going into tower control. But it could be decided right here if UNM wins this.
There's a lot on the line. It seems like it's a match point right now, and it will continue to be if Los Alamos wins one game. It looks like they're going to have to win 3 games in a row here in order to have a chance to beat UNM. UNM has a lot of free range to just relax and chill right now. They have 2 points on the board, so they don't have to worry too much about their next game. I do recommend they do, though. Los Alamos seems to be choosing their map as we speak for this next game mode. We're gonna do a really new map here, Maryland Airport. I've never played that map personally, and we're gonna be playing it on tower control. We're missing a player. We can't back. No, we have to restart it. You can't. There we go. To repeat, the score is 2-0. UNM 2, Los Alamos 0. Looks like we're ready for this match. There's a lot on the line for this invitational here. Winner takes all right now. I've personally never seen this map, so seeing it, I won't be able to give much callouts, but I could already tell with this airplane here that there's going to be a lot of high ground and low ground. So there's probably going to be multiple areas of defense here, most likely as backups to keep pushes halted or push through. With Los Alamos being green and UNM being purple, this is the final match. Or, my bad, match point. We're already seeing the high ground in use. If you don't know, you have to hit those little fans with ink in order to have your high ground go up. So this will lead to a lot of scenarios where people will hit the fan in order to move places, or at least gain advantages. It gives you a choice between height advantage or being able to shoot your opponents. We're already seeing here that Los Alamos wants to take some early pushes. However, UNM's not going to let that happen. The tower is now perfectly centered. Everyone's waiting for their next attack. One's going to jump back here. Los Alamos, aggressive and needing a win, is going to need to push out a lot more and take a bit more risks compared to UNM. Two players down from Los Alamos. This is going to leave UNM in a big advantage to push tower right now. It looks like Purple has more control over the turf around them, giving them some mobility options here. We even have a triple strike down that's going to be thrown right now in order to get some more turf and an attempt to kill someone. We're seeing Los Alamos taking those risks again, being able to at least push it up a little before getting splatted down by UNM. UNM's barely touching the objective, and when they are, they know that they're all going to be pushing at the same time. I wonder if Los Alamos has anything to counter that right now. We're already seeing the anchor for Los Alamos trying their hardest to hold them back here. I see a lot of chargers on this map. It's a very powerful move, especially having both for this control over high ground. It's going to be able to give control to the map ahead. Los Alamos waiting back, trying to get their players. UNM barely touching the objective. I wonder why. That was a risky play by one of the players at Los Alamos, trying to take the objective before 3 UNM players decided to shoot this guy down. This person's trying to get up but can't get up, manages to barely, but I don't know if they have the time to take advantage of that special ability. There's going to be a Booyah Bomb going down on the objective, getting people off it. Los Alamos, in a desperate play, gets onto the objective to start pushing it back naturally. I think we're going to be able to see a push here from Los Alamos that's going to be able to take some points off the checkpoint. And we see that right now as they made it to the checkpoint, but not on the tower. I wonder why. They're now on the tower, trying to get rid of that checkpoint barrier to be able to move on and score more points. UNM is now trying to take back the land and be able to continue their control over this map. We're seeing a lot of trades here. There's never really a moment where there's more than one kill, and when it is, it's usually very defining here. You don't really see that much for what we've seen so far in this tournament, but this is a nice refresher to see. A constant back and forth is always welcome. We're seeing Los Alamos try and take the tower again, being a bit more risky because it's the only chance they have, dropping onto the tower in order to continue their headway. However, sniped from behind one of the players from UNM, being able to take out one of the Los Alamos players on the tower. The high ground is very much being used here as a point of security, and when you just challenge that security, often it doesn't work out, or it doesn't give you the break you need. It doesn't give you that space in order to make moves. We're seeing that a lot. With 7 seconds left in the match, Los Alamos is making their final play, trying to push onto the tower, but it seems to be in vain, ending the game, UNM 3, Los Alamos 0. You hate to see it if you're Los Alamos. Congratulations to both players for making it this far. This is a real nice refresher to see. With that, we thank you all for watching so much. It's been a pleasure being your caster, Snazzer here, and I'm ready to sign off. Special thanks to all of our special guests as well as our guests.
Wait, me?
Yes,
okay,
you.
I'm Henry.
Thank you so much all for watching, and see you all in the next Invitational.